Okay, how's everybody doing? It is pouring here today, but that ain't gonna stop us from part 8. Part 8 in our Kerbal Career Mode save. We're working on a crew capsule today, trying to get that all sorted out. Should be some fun. Lenny! Hey, you guys want to see something cool? Want to see something cool?
Discovery.
Catching 100-month resub. That's pretty neat. That's a big number. Oh, how did the car work go? It's pouring outside. It's pouring outside. Can't see me. I got all the parts. The part came in. I went to the dealership. I got the transmission fluid. I got the part. It is the right part. But yeah, pouring outside. So I worked on the Dodge instead. Quick update there, and then we'll go back to talking about Muglins. I know it doesn't look like we've changed a lot, dude, but the gas tank is in. I was just testing to make sure that everything aligns under there. And with the tank in, it's kind of holding everything together. Not kind of. I mean, yeah, it's kind of sandwiching. The gasoline straps are kind of sandwiching the tank to the trunk, which is good. And everything is really nice and happy under there. I don't know if you guys can see. The gas tank filler neck is in the center of the car, between the two clamps, dead center. You see the filler neck from the gas tank coming out there, and it's centered in there. And then I used it to center the trunk pan cross member that goes through the center of the trunk, and then I just tested to make sure that my gas tank straps, which are they're welded to the trunk pan. I'm right now they're just self-tapered in. I made sure that those are like nice and centered, and everything is happy under there. And the level underneath the filler, I have a level underneath the filler neck, and it's dead straight, which is pretty good. I've spent a lot of time, albeit just small, like 10-15 minute periods, working on the car, just doing trunk pan alignment. I need to make sure that thing is perfectly straight in there. I did find some screw ups here and there. They're from me. We didn't necessarily get the bends right on the driver's side frame rail extension, so I got to do some metal work over there. It's just little boring things, dudes. There's a couple of pinholes here and there in the frame rail. You know, I put the brass hammer up against it and just buttoned it up. Are the tires back on, or is it just sitting there? The tire is on, but the rear end is up on jack stands. I did that to make sure to test my leaf spring alignment, to make sure that the leaf spring eyelets line up, and they do. They line up. Everything is straight under there, which is really good. Did you patch KSP? No. Nice. That's awesome work. That's a nice step towards getting back. Yeah, getting it put all back together. Yep. So, I mean, guys, like, once again, I want to do more car streams, but this is just not. This is just small 10 to 15 minute things here and there. Cleaning stuff up. It's just boring. It's boring stuff. I don't really think. I mean, I know you guys want to see every step of the process, but when we go to weld everything together, that's when we're gonna stream it. I think you guys only really want to see so many trunk alignment streams. I'm pretty sure. Seems like you treat the car as a shelf. Hey, it's a good storage. Hey, it's good. It's a good place for storage, man. There's plenty of real estate on the hood. I use it to store tires. Those are the tires that will eventually go on the car. You probably get stuff done faster. It's the small things, dude. The small little things here and there. Just like, welding this, or just making sure that a certain thing is painted, or, just patching up some pinholes, or getting your alignment perfect. That sounds like perfect material for YouTube Shorts. Yeah. Time to call the cavalry in to assist with the coronet? No. Personally watch them all, but I'm weird like that. No, I know you would, Rares, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Doesn't compare to your godparents' BMW. I can't even see the thing. Yeah. Everything that's stored on the car is stuff for the car. Actually, all that stuff on the top is just cardboard. I can just get rid of it. But, yeah, there's I did a lot of, it's just small stuff, getting everything aligned. I've taken that stupid pan out probably 40 or 50 times at this point. But the other thing that I'm really learning is that I really shouldn't have burned the leaf spring perches in. I shouldn't have welded them in. We should have aligned everything to the trunk pan, and gone from there. Aligned like the rear cross member and the leaf spring perches and stuff. Aligning it to the trunk pan would have, yeah. So I've been kind of making up for my screw up there. I shouldn't have done that, because the driver's side leaf spring perch was a little bit weird, and I did make some small adjustments to it. It involved grinding some of the welds off and moving some stuff around, but everything in there now is perfectly dead level. There's a couple of things here and there on the driver's side frame rail, because remember, it wasn't fitting. There's a couple of things here and there that we just got to, I just got to align, not align, I got to bend into place. Other than that, dude, she's good. Like, everything is nice and happy under there. I know I keep telling myself, and I keep saying it to you guys, like, oh, it's 1/8-inch tolerance from the factory, it's no big deal. No, if we're doing all this work, I want it perfect. Sorry. So, yeah. Drug alignment stream number 154, 245 has started finally. Can't wait for this stream. Yep. Yeah, I know. I like listening to the car streams when I work on airplanes. It makes me want to work harder. Basically, shop ASMR. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Speaking of cars, have you been following the FL2K drama at all? No. I'm not sure. Dude, I want the car to be perfect. And I understand believe me, I get the whole perfect is enemy of good, but this is not a rocket, it's a car. It shouldn't be that hard to get everything straight. And it's not. It just takes a little bit of extra effort. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to be the one driving it, dude. I'm going to have to drive that thing down the road. And if we want a road trip in that thing, right? If we want a road trip in it, doing your due diligence now will probably be a good idea to, like, make sure like a wheel doesn't fly off during the stream and go down the road on stream. Like, just making sure it's right. Cleat FL2K drama. Whiny super racers learned a $15,000 lesson to not whine. Hey, Pilch, what's going on? Return to KSP while I'm working from home again? Nice. There you go. Yeah. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Will you drive the crew cab charger to Starbase? Ator, I would love to do that. That would be an amazing stream. I would be very happy to do something like that, dude. Does the Coronet have factory AC? No, it's gonna need a vintage air. But the good thing is that the Hemi that I have in the Dodge has an AC compressor, and I might be able to salvage that out of the Ram and put it in the Coronet. We just need vents. I would just need the factory vent. You need a factory dash with the vents, but I haven't looked too much into it. But yeah, it should have modern air conditioning in it, dude. You ever get that HVAC system installed in the garage? It's not done yet, dude. For KSP, have you heard of rocket science? Take part in a space program, design spacecraft, send them off to explore. Interesting. Just do what Bad Obsession Motorsports did? What's that? Pick you up on the way. Jade Geek Starbase Adventure? Yeah, well, we gotta have Ernok too. Hey, Sad, what's going on? I'm doing just fine. I'm tired, man. I've been going since 7 a.m. already. Just give me a second to shift from normie mode into streamer mode, and we'll be good. Just do what Bad Obsession did with custom climate control. I mean, yeah, dude. J-Speed, I'll pull the... dude, I'll pull the entire HVAC system out of the RAM. My neighbor does... he's like, take whatever you want off of that car. I don't care. I'm like, all right, cool. So, yeah. Dude, if we have to make a hybrid Dodge Ram 69 Coronet thingamajig, that's the way she goes, man. Coffee? I already had my coffee today. I've been trying to limit myself to 1 cup a day in the morning. How's the fusion going? So, Raymond, I didn't work on it because it is monsooning outside. It is like, yeah, it's monsooning out there, so... Dude, you know what would be really cool? If we could salvage the vent system from the Ram and put, like, full HVAC in the Coronet, so, like, rear vents and stuff, that'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind doing that, you know, if we got to find the right parts, but... You know, I'll take the Ram's dash bezel, right? We'll take that thing apart and, you know, see if we find like vintage Chrysler knobs and dials and, you know, make that work instead so it looks like the factory AC car. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Now you guys. Now I'm wondering, what does the factory dash look like with the air conditioner? Now I'm looking around. Here is factory AC. No. Yeah. That's just this stupid Facebook post. I mean, if not, there's vintage air kits that you can get that are designed to be bolted in. Oh, there we go. Here we go. All right. So this right here, I have the same dash, but I do not have, that's the sport dash. I don't have that, but you see there's the vents right there. I don't have any vents right there. I just have a blank, there's a blank piece right there. There's also a vent right there, and I just have a blank cover over it. The dash pad the dash probably has the provisions for it, but also up here, that's where the factory AC controls are. I mean, dude, you could probably buy them. I could probably buy them and make them work with the Dodge. That's not a big deal. Yeah. No, the car has a blower motor. It has a blower in it, dude. Yeah, it's just the defroster and blowing on the floor. Blowing heat on the floor. That's it. There's no vents. Looking around. See if we can find anything else. Yeah. We need that dash pad. That's oy, those might be hard to find. And then we're gonna need one of these. We're gonna need probably one of these bad boys. Oh, yeah. Getting that to work, that switchboard to work with the new HVAC, with like the Dodge's HVAC system might be a little bit difficult, but yeah, Mopar parts, what do you want? Stupid. $200 for a switch light panel that probably cost Chrysler like 20 cents to make. But that's old school parts, dude. That is the precise reason why I cannot afford a two-door. That is the exact reason, actually. I'm sure someone makes a substitute kit that's designed to work with modern air systems. I'm sure that's out there. These cars, the B-bodies from the 60s, are like Chrysler's. That's the chassis designation. That they're so damn popular. That's why that part is $200. If you want a real one and not a reproduction, it makes the car more valuable. Yeah, but they do make whole kits for it, from what I can tell. Yeah, Classic Industries does. Hold on, real quick. You help your friend install a vintage air kit in his 67. It was insanely easy. Oh. Uh, what? That, okay. Just switch to an iPad. Yeah, I know. A little cheaper at classicautoair.com. Yeah. So it's doable. I would like to do some Binky stuff on this. Some Project Binky style craziness on this. That would be fun. That'd be fun. I would like to take a lot of that Dodge and see if we can splice it. You know, like make the ignition key work. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Rolling down the windows is much easier. I can confirm the vent windows do work and the windows do go down. Pretty good. KSP time or trunk alignment stream? No, I already did the trunk alignment stuff today, Trey. See it right there? I already did most of that. Everything is pretty level under there. It's pretty damn close. I have to kind of finalize the fitment and placement on a couple more things. And then, yeah, then that thing should be real good. It should be nice and aligned. I just realized HVAC doesn't mean high voltage air conditioning. Heating, venting, and air conditioning. Yeah. I mean, dude, like, here's the thing. If we're gonna drive that thing if we're gonna go on a road trip to Starbase, if we're gonna do that, you probably want air conditioning. I've been down there when it's hot. It was hot in February when I was down there, so I was like, okay. Do you have the 2 crew capsule unlocked? Or do you still have the single? I don't know. We'd have to look. Anyway, a little bit of updates on what's going on, guys. Today, things are much better. I have all the parts that we need, and yeah. Here, let's switch gears, shift gears into rocket mode. Look at this thing. So this was taken by my buddy Max, and he got some really nice pictures of New Glenn. Yeah, exactly, Rares. Yeah, I might just, we'll pull the damn HVAC system out of the truck. Yeah, if you've served, you've probably seen a 7-ton like that before with 3 axles. That's an Oshkosh 7-ton if I'm looking at that right. It is, that thing can pull tanks around. Fuel tanks and oxidizer tanks. Wow. That thing, that booster is an absolute monster. It needs to be taken to the Artemis 3 launch. I need a classic car photo with someone sitting on the hood as they watch astronauts go to the moon. I was gonna try to get Artemis 2, but that might be a little bit difficult in terms of getting everything done. The AC on your car will freeze you out. At times it gets too cold. Well, that's good. I don't know how that helps me with my car, but that's good to know, dude. Dude, look at some of these dang pigs. Oh. Oh. Wow. So Max has more pictures if you want to see them. They are... There's a picture here. Oh, there was a new Shepherd launch, by the way. Yeah. It was pretty good. I had it on in the shop. Hello. Hey, new Shepherd is going pretty good, man. They've been launching that pretty much every month. Dude. Look at this thing compared to the damn transit van. Holy cow. That is a monster of a vehicle. I love it, man. Is that an Oshkosh? Yeah. Look at the freaking transit van. That's really good because that shows scale really well. Dave Limp was on that launch? No way. .2 super heavy rollout right now. Oh my goodness. Look at all this stuff. Ooh, hold up. Wow. Velg. Wes. Oshkosh 1070 for those looking it up. Thanks, Opsure. It is a 7-ton, right? I got that right, correct? That was a 7-ton truck. And it is an absolute unit. Look at the people compared. What a freaking monster. I love it, man. I've been saying over the past like 3 to 4 months, like, Blue, what the hell? Where's the next stage? There it is. There it is. Yeah, no, it's there. Yeah, I see it. It's pretty good. How's your day going? My mistake, Dave Limp wasn't on it. I had to check. Oh, okay. One of Max's pictures had people standing in it. Woof. Ah, that's the one right there. Look at this picture from Max. Look at the people standing next to this dang thing. Oh. Man. Here. They're on this side, so I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go over to this side. Look at that freaking monster. Look at that monster. I love it. Have you been telling these lovely chatters that you've been listening to Taylor Swift? No, I don't want to embarrass you like that. I have not been telling them that, Bree. Why would you willingly admit this? Nuglins versus Booster for looks. What do you mean, Kotek? What's the diameter of New Glen? 7 meter. 7 meter diameter. 7-ton the truck's weight? No. 7-ton is its towing capacity. Or, no, hauling capacity, not towing. It can tow way more than that. So, like, how trucks work, dudes, is, like, say, an F-100. Or an F-250. An F-250 is a truck that can carry 2,500 pounds in the bed. That's, yeah, more or less right. It's a 3/4 ton truck. An F-350 is a 1-ton truck. you know, 350 can haul 350 pounds or 3,500 pounds in the bed, but it can tow way more. That's just hauling capacity. That's how we denote that stuff over here. Your lady just outed me. I don't listen to Taylor Swift at all. I don't do that. The songs that I listened to this morning when I was waking up doing my morning routine, here, if you really want to know, I listened to Treetop Flyer by Stephen Stills. I listened to Southern Cross by Crosby, Stills, and Nash. And then, what did I listen to after that? Trooper with an Attitude by 38 Special. Actually, that was the first song I listened to. And then Southern Cross, and then Treetop Flyer. 3 songs. I feel like EJ listens to Taylor Swift. It's a feeling that I can't shake it off. That's... No. Jamming to Youngblood? I don't listen to Youngblood either. I know who Youngblood is, though. A little Pantera would be nice, too. Why does Starbase Live sound like someone's taking a piss? Is someone peeing on the camera or something? Like... I don't think it's raining there. How about the Blues Brothers? Yes. Rain? I don't know. When you seen the Southern Cross for the first time, boo bing boo doo 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 doo. Phone, trust me. Why? Is what you're gonna show me bananas, goalie? New phone gets reception in here, man. Oh, I'm getting the texts. Before I couldn't. I see all your texts at the end of the day when I leave the garage. You deserve it for Snakes on a Plane. Owned. How new is it? I got it yesterday, 2 days ago. I work in production. People leave their lav on all the time. Tell me about it. No, even better than a banana. That's it's a very interesting photo. Nice plug. Yeah. Are they turning left? Oh, I hope. Oh, they are. Shh. Can't you read the sign? Woof. Did you buy a shield? Yeah, I got a screen protector and a screen protector and I think I got a Pelican. Yeah, Pelican case. Yeah, so Newglen's is 7 meter. The engine section tapers out to about 8. It's a big rocket, dude. I just want to see it fly more. That's why I've been a little annoyed with Blue. Like, guys, I'll admit I saw, we're talking about Taylor Swift here for a second. I'll admit I saw this on the internet. It's not my statement, but it does hold true. Taylor Swift is just Elon for women. Isn't it? Yeah, it's true. Think about it. Uh-oh. I'm kidding. But also, oh my God, dude, I saw that on social media. I don't know. I forget who posted that, but what's the truck that's towing it? That's an Oshkosh 1070, Archie. It's a 7-ton truck. Big. I won't agree. It's out of line. You're out of line. But you're right. He's not wrong. He's just a jerk. Like I said, that's not my opinion, and I'm only joking. If you like Taylor Swift, you like Taylor Swift. I don't care, dude. I'll admit, I've kind of reached old man point at this point in time, where I just genuinely don't care if someone likes something that I don't like. I'm just all right. So what? Great. You like a thing. Go like your thing then. You know, why are you telling me? Go like your thing. You know? I think I've reached that old man point. I'm just like, I don't care. You like what you like. That's fine. I don't judge. You know? More testing today or back to the grind? We're going to go back to the grind, Schnooze. Sorry, guys. I just needed a second to kind of get into rocket mode. Let's roll. Let me fire up KSP. Let's get the tunage rolling. I like toast. Let me get those picks. I don't need to know about that, Dragonato. Like, you do you, man. Leave me out of it. Leave me out of it, man. Leave me out of it, man. I have a stress test and echocardiogram scheduled in 2 weeks. I'm a tad nervous. Did you just make a joke? Or something? No, that's real. You'll be all right, dude. You're having heart issues. Oh, no. I'm sorry, illness. That's not fun. Do we need some Saturn V liftoff footage? No, I think we're good. I mean... You have a license for the HET, heavy equipment truck 1070. Trailer's fun. It's NBC resistant and has a sleeper bunk.
Discovery.
Really, soldier? Man, anytime I see infrastructure pulling something like that around, I'll admit, I didn't know what the 10... I knew it was a 7-ton. Okay. Fifth wheel load, 20 tons. Wow. That might not be a 7-ton. It might be a little bigger than that. Yeah, see what I mean? That thing's designed, that's a US Army vehicle that's designed, well, it's not a US Army vehicle. The Army uses it to move freaking tanks around. It's moving an M88. That looks like an M88A2, if I'm looking at that right. Could be an A3 though, but the front makes think it's an A2. That's my favorite tank, for what it's worth. That's my favorite. Do you know why? Because I like cranes and I like tanks. You know, they'll be expecting you to go into battle with a gun. No one's gonna expect you with a crane. Okay? No one's gonna expect that. They're just gonna get so confused. But what are they gonna do about it? Shoot you? Look at that thing. It's a freaking tank. It's a crane tank, crank, if you will. You know what? I like that, Trevor. That's fine. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. See that? Look at how much fun that dude is having. See, that guy's having fun. See? You guys are stupid. They'll be expecting Army guys. Look. You need to motor swap your Abrams, bro. Crank got you. It got you under control. Yeah, AGT 1500, jet engine. I don't know if people know that. The Abrams has a helicopter engine in it. Yeah, I know. Pretty cool, huh? Oh, Gully, you got a picture of it up close. Neat. A crane, yeah, a crane tank. Frank, you were right. Needed oil and more refrigerant. We have another canister. Sawyer called the oil. I said more refrigerant. Now it's icy cold. Good, man. Good. You get rotated, idiot. Yeah, exactly. No one's going to expect you bringing a freaking crane into battle. No one's going to expect that. What are you going to do? Blow this thing up? Look at it. It's a tank. What are you going to do? Shoot at it? That ain't happening. Oh. Oh, that's lame. Got an Abrams back there? Not great, Bob. Anyway. 4 tires on a bogey. If we popped one, we cage the tire and continue moving. It's possible to be doglegging the trailer. The trailer kicks out. Wicked, man. Wicked. I was gonna say, we got that trailer you're talking about? Ah, yes. There's a 1070 being used to liberate a MiG from a sand dune. Fun fact, that MiG's in a museum in the United States. Yeah, the Iraqis, to protect their fighter jets, buried them in 20 years ago. Just, I mean, I guess that works. The opposite of what a trailer does. Is that the trailer right there, dude? That thing? That looks like just an SPMT, right? Oh, dude, yeah, that's so strange. I can see how that thing would kick out, like you're saying, dude. Those wheels are articulate, aren't they? Those wheels move. They articulate. It's just an SPMT, a roadworthy SPMT. That's basically what that is. There's one with a Bradley. The trailer has independent steering. Yeah. I got you. Why U.S. military vehicles are often painted in light brown color. That's desert tan, dude. We painted all of our vehicles that over the last couple of years because a lot of U.S. fighting has been done in desert climates. That doesn't mean we don't have Army green. Oh, look at that thing. What is that? DRS M1000. That's the thing we're talking about, soldier, right? And it's pulling a Patton behind it. Look at that thing. Huh? All right. It's good stuff, man. Wide. Dude, if I was like in the military and motor pool, I would just put thick on the side. I'd spray paint thick on the side of this thing. Thick. Because thick. Looks better in right-hand drive. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Was that one actually? Hold on. Gross. That's disgusting. Kill it with fire. Yeah, I'd just put thick with a double C on it. They'd probably get mad. They'd probably get mad. What does GERT stand for on the Blue Origin truck? I don't know. Glen Equipment and Recovery Team? GERT? Was that a Tomcat? No, it was a MiG-25. That's the one that pulled today. That pulled Newglands today. Pretty good stuff. Carbon manganese steel. Okay. Yield strength of 758 megapascals. That's not breaking. That's not breaking. It's a C-channel frame. C-channel frame with carbon manganese steel. All right. Yeah, that's like, you could like shoot that and it won't break. Bullets will bounce off that. .5 by 89. Yahoo. Okay. Yeah, that C channel is 3/8 of an inch. Yeah, that you could shoot that with like 50 cal. It'll bounce off. It'll just, you know, like that's thick. That's pretty damn thick, dude. Giant, enormous rocket truck. That's what it is, soldier. Yeah. They said that, dude, now that you mention it. Yeah. Original 1070 has a 8V92. Hell yeah. Coupled to an Allison 5-speed. 55,000 2-speed transfer case. The A1 has a Caterpillar C18 in it with 700 horse. It's coupled to an uprated Allison 4800 SP 7-speed automatic and an Oshkosh 30,000 single-speed transfer case. Yeah, okay. They went with a 2-speed because that engine isn't as powerful. The upgrading from 500 to 700 horse made it so they don't need that 2-speed transfer case. Yeah, it's got lockers on it. You got power steering on it. You think Blue will mention any changes in GS1 in their live stream? Probably. Ask him. It's got drum brakes. Okay. I mean, well, truck. Yeah, that makes sense. ABS, traction control, Dana Central tire inflation system. Yep. The trailer used with the 1070 is the M1000. It was originally developed as a private venture by Southwest Mobile Systems, later Systems and Electronics SEI, now DRS Technologies. As a response to possible Army requirement for transporting M1 and M1A1 MBTs. Okay. Production order of 10,066 M1000s was placed by the Army in '89. By July 2009, more than 2,600 M1000s have been ordered. It's that looks like a cost plus contract to me. Let's change the subject. Do you think Escapade will make it? Sure. Have you made a new Glen in KSP? Well, once upon a time. I made one a little while back. All right, we're back to career mode. So we have 327 Gs. What missions do we have active? We have these rescue missions. So we're gonna do as the title states and start looking at manned spacecraft options. We do have another hopper. We do have another temperature hopper mission to get out to Minmus. And then we need science data from the surface of Minmus. That is a great paying mission. That will pay out very nicely. But we do have Fogar and Bartbro just sitting up there right now. So I have... Jeez. Which ones pay the most? All right, so if we're gonna make a capsule, we have to. There's some things we have to. If we're gonna engineer a capsule, we got to do this right. Yeah, rescued Kerbals become free add-ons. I'll take these significant missions. Those are good. We'll grab those, and we'll use those as our test flights. All right, where are these guys? Cool. All right. The hell's that stage left over for? Whatever. All right, so let's go into the SPH and we'll start figuring this out. So we want to build a capsule. What capsules do we have? We have the Mark II command pod. We have the Mark I command pod. We have the 3-man pomegranate right there. I'm not designing a crewed spacecraft to suit everything that I want a crewed spacecraft to do. I'd prefer to design like, what's the right way to say it? Like we could design that one and do a pseudo Gemini program, but I don't really want to. Let's, how much science do we have? Let's take a look. $129. How much do we need for that? I would prefer to just unlock the 1-3 command pod and roll, but we also do need that miniaturization because we need the docking port. I've never seen you work with a circular pod. Why? They're junk. Why would you do that? I mean, they're not junk. I just don't. I mean, if you're making a capsule, the sphere is no good. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Hillness. The Soyuz style pods have their own separator that kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not a fan, dude. I'd prefer to grind the science out for miniaturization here. Actually, we can get miniaturization now, and we need 160 to get the 1-3 command pod. We unlocked the passenger cabin. No. No, I have not. Am I going to? No. Not yet. Rocket Lab's almost up 7% today. Could you do the tutorial on Rendezvous? We're gonna have to if we're gonna rescue these Kerbals. Cool cap, where is it from? This is a Texas tank watching cap. This is from shop.nasaspaceflight.com. It's a nice hat. Texas tank watching. Just the Starbase hat. I got it from NSF. I prefer the Cygnus flappers. Well, obviously. So we're going to need the docking port. So we need 90 there, and then we need 160. So 160 plus 90 is 250 science. We have 130, give or take, right now. So we need 120 more. Oh, yeah, here, thank you in your house. I got it right there. Here, QW. There you go. Yeah, it's a nice hat. It's a Richardson. I like Richardson trucker hats. They're very good trucker hats. See? Jug coming in. Look at that. That's great. Nice. Nice hat. Sawyer and Mr. Yak would be proud of that merch plug. I hate merch plugs. I hate them so much. On NSF, I don't really mind. That's their thing. So, yeah, and we need, guys. I think we should do another Minmus Hopper. Let's do a Hopper mission out to Minmus so we can get that crew capsule figured out. So we're going to use the Octo 3 again. The Octo 3 just has chutes on the first stage right now. Moonhopper for different science? No. Nah, dude, hold on. Also remember, need to upgrade the astronaut complex to enable EVAs to rescue the Kerbins. Why do I need an EVA to do that? Are they just floating up there, or are they in if they're in capsules? Yeah. We have the Grand Flats, Archie, and yeah, the Grand Flats, and that's it. Grand Flats and what's the other one? Put the magnetometer here. Put that there so I can put that there. So I'm going to put the scientific experiments on the lander. And the reason why I'm going to do that is not so I don't make the same stupid mistake that I made with the last Hopper mission that would have gotten us enough science to unlock all this. And put the experimental storage unit in there instead. Might be able to. We might still be able to do this. Hold on. Yeah. And then we got to add the seismometer too. The scientific equipment is a little bit on the expensive side. I would prefer to get it back. The mystery goo, though, you need a Kerbal to reset it, don't you? Yeah, so let's not, on this Hopper mission, we'll save some cash and not do that. All right, so we got the seismometer, thermometer, barometer. Now thermometer and barometer we already got, but we can land on more biomes with the seismometer. And we can get some magnetometer readings from different spots around And that should give us some really good science there. So close that up. This would be 7. Hey Raiden, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Science storage compartment, the white box thing. I have it. It's in there. It's right there. I had an extra battery in here. I took the battery out because we have enough batteries. Have you put science into solar orbit and brought it home yet? I don't think so. All right, let's fly today. Switch this up. This Octo 3 serial or flight 7 is good to go. Let's roll. So I'm gonna do a quick science mission so we can get some decent science here, and so we can get enough to unlock the parts that I want for making the right crew capsule. Guys, because once again, could I put the 3-person capsule up on here and just send it and be like, yeah, it's fine, here we go, la-di-da, la-di-frickin-da, you know, like, yeah, we could, but you know, you don't obviously, dude, if you kill a Kerbal in career mode with the difficulty settings up high, it'll punish you for it. I want to make sure that these things are good to go. And if we're going to design a crew capsule for all phases of the mission, like rescue and whatnot, it would probably be a good idea to just make the one that you want for doing further exploration. Hey Flavia, I'm watching a stream while reading the book about the Rosetta mission, written by Paolo Ferri, who worked on Rosetta. Perfecto. Okay, andiamo. Are you gonna make a launch site for Octo 3? Do you guys want me to? I mean, this rocket could be easily built into a launch facility. Like, I could use my old designs. The bridge crane and everything would work. But yeah, I mean, maybe if we do reuse and like, I gradually get back into it, but I would prefer the career mode to be focused on the missions. Spacecraft engineering, and then we go. All right. We're launching on the south trajectory, so flight azimuth is 9.6. Let me make sure that I don't blow anybody's eardrums out today. Apparently that was a thing yesterday. Turn that down to there. Okay, still headphone users, just in case. Kerbal likes to randomly overdrive the sound. Let me just check. We need science data from the surface of Minmus. Measure the temperature in space above. All right, so we're going for a polar orbit insertion. Okay. Polar orbit insertion around Minmus initially. So, but for right now, we got to launch into a 6-degree inclination to match the yellow line right there. So we're heading this way. All right, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. Okay, good. Our first flight of the day. Got to lift off the Octo 3 launch vehicle. We got roll program and the pitch kick to proper flight azimuth. Here we go. I like this rocket, man. The Octo 3 is really growing on me. It's a good rocket. Audio's good, thank you. And this craft also do solar science. Maybe? Watch that ascending node. Got to make sure by the time we circularize that reads 0. Okay, everything's looking good. A little bit of a lofted trajectory, but we'll be all right. Stand by for main engine cutoff. Okay, with Miko. Stage separation. A little bit of a tricky stage step. I'm gonna need some type of pusher there. Okay, flip back over to the first stage. Yeah, that one's gonna come down middle of nowhere. I took the RCS off because we put parachutes on it, but that's okay. Okay. Payload fairing. Fairing separation confirmed. Hey, Red, thanks for the raid, man. What's up, man? Thank you for the raid. As Soyuz 6 appears in next spaceflight, what's that? I don't know. Why don't you switch the swivel engines that don't gimbal with the Reliant ones? They have more thrust. I don't like mixing and matching engines on vehicles, unless it's like a Vernier engine. Stand by for Seco. Positive perigee. (100 by 108) nominal orbit insertion. Actually, very good. That was really nice. We're just a little bit off on our inclination, but we can fix that. That ain't no thing. Slight orbital correction. Well, that thing is doing its lights, pretty lights. Let's see what this thing does. It's gonna slow down in time. I want these cores back, dude. I've decided. No props, huh? No, but this is where the propellers would come in handy, Ozzy. The propellers would be able to get this thing in one piece, but so do parachutes. I would only really put the propellers on if we could get it back to KSC. You have a modded skybox installed. Yeah. Exclamation point KSP1 mods to figure that one out. This one might be coming in a little too steep, dudes. Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, we got drogues. Oh boy. Stop! 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 Whew. Nice. Hey, pal.
Go and throttle up.
Now, once again, guys, this first stage is 23 tons. Even 23 tons, that's too much. Parachutes in real life can't hold that. It would snap the rigging right off. You would need, to the point where you just should pursue another recovery technique. I'm doing this just to save some cash in KSP. Nice. Very good. You suppose those chutes used to drop light tanks would work? Yeah, so you get that 20 Gs back every time. That's super helpful. Really offsets the cost of the vehicle. Anyway, pal, thank you for that. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. How heavy were the shuttle's SRBs when empty? More than 23 tons. Go ahead, ask why. Go ahead. So the space shuttle SRBs are, if you tried to parachute the SRB down on land, it would destroy itself. The key is that the SRB lands in the water. Okay, guys, if you want to understand how and why, take a solo cup, just a paper cup, whatever. You can go to sink, fill up the sink with water, at least so you could get like the entire cup underwater. Okay. Then take the cup, put it open side down, and try to push it down. Watch what happens. So the SRB is hollow. It's all hollow inside, guys. There's nothing in there. There was solid rocket fuel in there, but there's nothing else. It's just a metal tube. Steel tube. That's it. That's all it is. Right? When the SRB parachutes down, the parachutes can't slow it down to the point where it's going to land intact. So what happens is the same thing if you take a cup and put it in water upside down. The air inside the cup gets compressed, and that turns into a shock absorber. It's a gigantic shock absorber, and that's how they were able to get the SRBs back, despite them being way too heavy for a parachute. They just need to slow it down enough to where the SRB will compress air inside of it when it hits the water, right? It'll compress the air inside of it because water will try to shoot up. Water's incompressible. The air inside is compressible though, and they just needed to slow it down enough to make sure that it didn't blow an O-ring out. Yes, those O-rings when landing. It was just slowing it down enough. It turns into a gigantic hydropneumatic shock absorber, and that's how they got the SRBs back in one piece. If you tried to do the same thing with a liquid fuel stage, your parachutes wouldn't be able to slow it down enough, and it would basically go face first into the water at like 160 miles an hour. See, the SRB does something like that, but it's not, but once again, it's a big shock absorber. It absorbs its own fall by compressing air inside of the combustion chamber of the SRB. Smart. Real smart, actually. It's a hydropneumatic shock absorber. That's the whole idea. Yeah, if you tried to do that with a liquid fuel first stage, would not work. You would blow the lower bulkhead. Like your aft dome, like you have all your engines on the bottom, you have the aft dome here, same type of thing would happen and the engines would go up into the tank. The only reason I know that is because look at the super heavies that SpaceX has plunged into the water. The ones that they got back. There's no aft dome. It's gone. It's gone completely. There's just that outer ring of engines. The 13 engines in the center are gone because they got pushed up into the LOX tank and separated. They liberated themselves because Super Heavy tried to turn itself into a shock absorber because physics, and it didn't work. I didn't pass the node, guys. All my life I thought they were just one-time use. During the shuttle program? No, they refurbished the SRBs. They got their casings back. Now, interesting thing here. Is it cost effective to reuse SRBs? No. No, it's not. Why would you do that? SRBs are not cost effective to reuse. So why did the shuttle program do it? They did it because despite them not being cost effective to go fish out and reuse, the time it takes to make one takes a little bit of time. You have to cast the propellants inside of the casing, and it needs to cure like concrete almost, and that takes time. The only way you're going to beat that production bottleneck of a long time to make it is if you have it with scale. It's the same exact idea as SpaceX with fairings. Are fairings worth it to reuse? No, absolutely not. If you're flying 2 or 3 times a week, then it makes sense because fairings take a long time to make. You have to basically put them in a gigantic high pressure easy bake oven. It's called an autoclave. They are worth recovering SRBs are worth recovering if you fly with high flight rate. Once a week, like with the space shuttle, what the shuttle was trying to do. Then it makes sense. SLS with its bogus 1 year of launch nonsense, no. They're like, we need to reuse these. So, yeah. Take that for what it's worth. Alright, where's Minimus? Let's get our transmit misinjection here. Perfect. 905 to 931. Go in here to our maneuver. Now, cool thing here, if you're planning an intercept, you tab 2 the planet that or celestial body that you're trying to get to. Do fine adjustment with your maneuver node slider right here. You can dial in. Really nice orbit here. Okay. 906 meters a second. 29 minutes till the burn. Just gonna orient the solar panels. Yeah, we already oriented the solar panels correctly. We're gonna bring it around town here. T-minus 65 seconds until the burn. Actually, I like to split the burn time, fellas. So it says 58 seconds on the burn. So what I'm going to do is burn at 30 seconds and be halfway through the burn at node when we cross the node. I like averaging out across the node. It makes for a more precise insertion. So we got to burn in 10 seconds. Stage is in position. Initiate SES-3. SES-3 engaged. Isn't there a setting that shows you the split? I forget if that's in 2 or 1. Man, to be honest with you, maybe. Okay. Pico 3. Now I use the RCS to dial us in. It's a main menu option though. Okay, I guess it's in 1 then. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. So our stage is out of fuel. We're going to dispose of it by hitting Minimus. We're going to slap it with the stage. Because this thing needs to go into a polar orbit. So I'm just doing this so we can... Why does that part of the screen always flare out? I'm doing this so we can dispose of the stage. And what I'm going to do, a little bit of trickery here. When we go to separate the stage, it's going to decelerate the stage by launching it in the prograde vector. Launching it in the prograde vector should push the stage onto its intercept trajectory, and it should push this out of its intercept trajectory. I have the seismometer on board. What did the spent stage say to the planet? Slap!
Discovery, go and
Paul, what's up, man? G'day. Hi, Dan, mate. How's things down there? You getting ready for your summer, or what? Nah, seriously, what's up, man? It's starting to get hot? Should be, because Actually, believe it or not, dude, I was about to say it's getting cold here. It hasn't gotten cold here. We're still getting like 25, 26 C days up here. I'm like, I ain't complaining, you know? I mean, the ones you deploy when you land. No, don't have
Discovery,
those.
go at throttle up.
I'll take what's the best Pez flavor. I say lemon. Dude, I don't even remember what all the flavors are, dude. The weather doesn't know what it's doing. Yeah. Yeah. Stage passivation. Good. Stage is passivated. Stand by for payload deploy. You have to be careful here. Must be nice. It's 90F. Can use it. Yeah, it's gotten. Dude, it was like 85 degrees over the weekend. Not that I'm complaining. I'll take it. It's just, yeah. Supposed to be like getting ready for fall here or something, and yeah, that's not happening. All right, so let's separate. And got a good separation. There we go. Now, if we switch over to here, yep, just as predicted, it is, it's not on an intercept anymore. So let's go in here. Should I action group all this? Absolutely. Have I? Nope. Done that. Let's manually enable all thrusters. I'm not going to enable our verniers just yet. Turn on the tanks. Deploy the legs. Dewberry, I also meant to tell you, I cut a purchase order for a new Bella printer. It can print their normal build plate by 1 meter tall. Take a guess at the price. 5, 10 grand? Probably, that probably isn't even enough. So long, upper stage. All right, so if I time this right, we should be in range of KSC. KSC should just be coming over the horizon when we go to do our maneuver. Minmus is approaching. Bingo. Okay. Reorienting the vehicle for a min-miss capture. I don't see the upper stage anywhere. Maybe it already crashed. Or we're about to hear it explode. I don't know what. Maybe. Hey, Goose. John, after this front pass, we'll top out at 67. But there's a nor'easter brewing for the weekend. Oh, yeah. Sounds great. Not. When are you going to play more workers? I don't know. No idea. Okay, circularization burn. I don't know, Violent. We'll crack into workers one of these days again. I do like to see you succeed. Yeah, we should probably finish Yakograd, dude. I was thinking about it the other day. I want to. Actually, yeah. We could just do the orbital plane change right now. KSC is still in phase. Oh yeah. Just coming over the horizon. Perfect. I don't need the maneuver node. So I'm going to put us into a polar orbit. Here. Okay, ready? Gotta keep an eye on that Paramin. Australia's Great Race is on this weekend. Oh, you got Bathurst. Hell yeah, man. It's one of my favorite tracks. Quick burn of the engine. Get us down close. 15. And then just have to go over here and do a little bit of coplanar normal. Do you plan on doing DCS campaigns in the F4? I don't know, man. Maybe. Dude, the F4 and the VR headset made me sick. Like, I got terribly seasick that day. I don't know, dude. Flying it on a screen is just not the same. We're gonna have to do a couple of orbits here around old Minmus. Oh, I had him. That was my mistake. Have you seen the Warthog project? Is that the guy that made an A10 cockpit? So what does this want? Temperature readings. Okay, so open up the science bay. Where we decide to get signal again. Yeah, C not. Hang on. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna shut off the thermals. Yeah. Just not resonant. We just need to. I missed them. Thank goodness this doesn't process, because, yeah, this would be a problem if it did. You might be able to collect one of them here. Okay, it wants a temperature reading. Oh, come on. We can see KSD, it's right there. Swing and a miss. So I put my Paramin on the far side, and we kind of have to wait for it to go around here. Annoying. It's all good, dudes. No problem. Notice how if we look at Minmus as our reference frame, right, our orbit is moving. See, if we look at the PE, Kerbin is moving into frame here. Couple more days. Can you put a second Tidris ring around the moon and Minmus? Yeah. Okay, we got one of them. You're gonna lose signal. Yeah, we lost signal. Gotta go around a couple more times. Because we have to have a Paramin lowering maneuver. This is what the ground tracking stations would fix this problem, dudes. Got it. I got another zone. Henlock's Badlands. I should be able to get that one. Got it. We're just farming that science. Oh, Bob's conviction. We're just out of range. It's all right. Oh, maybe we may have gotten signal there. Who knows? Yeah, one more orbit, we'll be able to lower this. So we have more loitering time in range of KSC. The altitude is above. It's above everything. We just got to be above. The highest one is 4,100. We are more than good doing that. Okay. We are going to do a Appaman lowering maneuver. (16 by 15). Appaman lowering maneuver was successful. Should come in range. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Really? Just missed it. You're just gonna have to wait for another rotation of min-miss here. Hey, Banta, what's going on? So I'm letting min-miss spin underneath me. I just gotta make sure that we're in range. Gotta make sure that KSC is... Yeah. Once again, this is what the ground tracking stations that I wanted to make would do, but we need more money for that. So we just gotta have to wait. One of these times we'll cross paths. I mean, we could change our orbit, but I'm trying to, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal around Minmus, but I'm trying to make sure, there it is. I'm trying to maximize the amount of fuel and monopropellant that we need to get down there, to do all these hops that we want. That's why, I mean, there's no downside to just waiting. Really? I think we might be resonant, which means that we never have signal when we're over the site. Just the weird timing of this. Oh, we just missed it. Crap. This should be the one. Right here. Here it is. We're entering Bob's conviction. Come on, 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 come on. Ah. Boom, baby. Almost 500 Gs. Cool. Now that that mission is complete, we could start the hops. We should be able to get some magnetometer science here, though. Boop, boop. Yeah, here it is. Keep the experiment. Collect it. There we go. That's the science. That's what we want. Most excellent. I'm pretty sure I already have these. Yep. I don't think we can use the seismometer up here. Cool. All right, let's wait one more time for Kerbal to get it, KSC to get in range. See, it's coming around out there. All right, now let's bring up that Minmus biome. The Minmus biome map. Money, 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 money! We're not near any of the Great Flats. Where the heck are we? It's gotta be like over here somewhere. So I didn't get seismic stuff from any of these. So we don't have seismic from nothing. And I don't have any science from any of the polls. So you know what? Let's initiate some polar landing action. Let's go for the South Pole. Oh, we gotta be careful. We might not get reception down there. In which case, it doesn't matter. We completed the mission. Okay. Reorienting. Guys, I'm a little bit ashamed to say this, but this is the first time I'm ever going to land on Minmus' South Pole. Ever. Never done this. Not that it's any factor of difficulty higher. That's probably the reason why I've never done it. PDI 1, successful. I like the moon poles, though. They're a challenge. Yeah. All right. Ground altimeter enabled. We're going down right there. Okay. Coming down. Urban. Oh, we might lose. We might lose it. I don't know if I want to do that in this ditch right here. I'm gonna land over here. In this ditch, we should be able to maintain signal. There's the moon. We're looking at it upside down. Kerbin's South Pole is up here. The North Pole's down there because we're on Minmus's South Pole. See? Okay, coming down. 130 at 8. $30 at 8. Four, 3. We're tipping. We have a lot of lateral velocity. All right, that should get us where we need to be. Nope, guess not. Oh, for Pete's sake. Give me a freaking rest. Ninmus is pissing me off. Turn the SAS off? Don't worry about it, dudes. Good. I got this. Okay, we're down. Are we in range? Oh, we could just barely see KSC. Excellent. $36, 24, 60. Oh. Magnetometer? I don't think we can do that down here. Looks cool though. Yeah. Something is funky with my downward facing verniers. I don't know exactly what the hell's going on there. Or aft. Or aft. Yeah, firing those things makes the thing want to tilt. That was really messing with me. I'm just gonna shut those off because I don't like them. Oh, you gotta enable it. You fucking putz. Still dusting off cobwebs, dudes. All right, so what biomes do... We don't have the lesser flats, and we don't have the great flats for anything. Did you get the goo? I didn't bring the goo with me because you can only use it once. What flat is this? That's the greater flats. We could go and get seismic data from the greater flats. Got plenty of time. Yeah, there really isn't anything here. It's just Minmus. Nope, just Chuck Testa. So we're down here. We gotta go north. We can go north to the Greater Flats and get the seismic data. It'd just be seismic data, though. Constructs can build bases on other planets, yes. And you can even color match it to make it look like the soil and stuff. It's super cool, actually. How much gravity does Minmus have? Like nothing. Like, yeah, it's nothing. It's a captured asteroid. That's what Minmus really is. Will you be using constructs? I think using constructs, to build a flat area for a base on another planet or a base on Kerbin is not out of the realm of possibility. I think for this career mode save, I really want to figure out how Kerbal constructs could work when we go to do a mission mode save in the future. So, yeah, I'll use it. I'm just going to use it kind of sparingly. I got to figure out how it all goes together. Like, for me, like, I know the mod, I get it. Anyway, all right, let's go. Ready? Okay, fire the engine. Just head due north, dudes. Good enough. Okay. KSC is still in phase, right? Yep, it's just coming over the horizon. So let's just get out of here. That's cool that we went to the South Pole. That's pretty neat. And we should be seeing the Greater Flats here right now. There they are. SAS off. Fuel base on Minmus again, please. Okay, 50. I'm gonna fast forward here. Okay, firing the engine. Stop point. There we go. And we're coming down right on the edge of the flats. I did that on purpose. Okay. $1,500 at 20. $1,300 at 22. Coming down over the Great Flats here. $1,100 at 26. $800 at 28. We're going to start the landing burn here momentarily. Coming straight down over the flats. $500 at 32. 300 at 36. 200, 37, firing the engine. Okay. 75 at 2.4 deceleration. 65 at 3. 50 meters at 4. 30 at 4 and decelerating. Got a nice touch down on the surface. Okay, engine stop. Okay. Pressure data doesn't mean anything, but the seismic data is what we're after. Keep that experiment. Collect. 60 science, boy. Now, what we do need to do is transmit some science from the surface to complete the other contract. So we'll just transfer some barometer data there. That gives us 2 science, 37,950. Very good. Okay. All right, so we're in the Great Flats. We're basically right here. That gives us, or no, Greater Flats. We have everything for Greater Flats. Now, what happens if we just go up this hill right here? Slopes and highlands. That's lowlands. We would need to go slightly northeast. Right over here. We could do a quick hop over there to get lowlands. Just over to that sucker right there. All right. This little toe right there, we could probably nab lowlands for nothing and then hop up there, get the seismic data for highlands, midlands, and slopes. I gotta be careful though. That might be out of range for KSC. We should be going right to left on the map. That's the better idea. Let's set another target right there on top of the hill next to the flats. That worked last time. Then we bounce to regular flats. And then if we have the fuel bounce here to here to here, that should give us everything. Because the planet's rotating this way, and to stay in range of KSC, we have to go this way. Because or else we'll go to the far side and then we lose signal. We don't want to do that. We could get slopes right there. Does your relay network not cover min-miss? No. I wanted ground stations to do it, and I haven't built them yet because we didn't have the cash. All right. So we will launch with a flight azimuth of... We got to go to the north, so probably 280. Actually, you know, make it 300. 300 will be good. All right. Stand by. We're getting out of here. Rolling the vehicle to the proper flight azimuth. Engine ignition. That's much too high. Hold on. I'm just worried about the coasting time, dudes. I'd prefer to do that. Less coast time. That sucks because I just burned about 200 meters a second delta V. We need to get over here. So what we're gonna do, modification to the trajectory, suborbital plane change here. See that cliff edge? That's what we're aiming for. Trying to get up there. Because we're over the Greater Flats right now. Trying to get this spot right there. That's up there. Good. Today was a 2-cup of coffee day for Panta. Yeah. I'm actually having a good day for a change. Day's pretty good. Kind of waiting for the other shoe to fall, but yeah. I'm doing just fine for what it's worth, man. But yeah, I know what you mean. I had a 2-cup of coffee day yesterday, dude. Ground altimeter is on already. Okay, vehicle is in the proper orientation for landing. We have 1400 Delta V left, 4300 monoprop. So we got to aim for the rim right here. Like basically that right where that line is. Surface. Firing the engine for hopper descent. Good. Gonna be a little bit of a tricky one. 1100 on the ground altimeter at 65. We're still not in proper orientation for landing. Pulse the engine here. When does hockey start? Soon. They're in the preseason right now. Had a hard week of norovirus ejecting from both ends. Oh, that sounds great, dude. Not. Okay, 250 at 16.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
200 at 16, firing the engine. 120 at 14, firing the engine again. Give it a little pulse. 50, 40, 30, 20. Oh, I bounced a little bit. Give the engine a little bit too much oomph. 10 at 1.7. Okay, we're down. All right, let's see what biome we're in. We got slopes. Keep the experiment. Hell yeah. We should have no temperature data or barometer data. Here, perfect. All right, so we are in this little, we're in that little white blob. If we go slightly to the east, we can get Midlands. Actually, if we make a quick hop, let me check on KSC. KSC is still, we still got plenty of loiter time here. Opening night was last night. Oh, thanks, Blueland. Blueland's first game is tonight at 7:30 against the Caps. Neat. Norovirus sucks. Yes, it does. That's not fun at all. I got that a couple of years ago. Both ends, dude, at the same time. It's not good, man. The preseason game between Tampa Bay Lightning and Florida Panthers led to numerous fights, 312 penalty minutes, and 16 players ejected. Hell yeah. It's hockey season, baby. Let's go. All right, so watch this. We're going to do a little maneuver here. Ready? Pulse the engine. Pulse it again. Turn to the 90. One pulse only. And we're going to try to land right on the edge. Hopefully, landing right on the edge will give us Minmus Lowlands. Dude, what a view. What a view, man. Holy cow. Okay, 30. Pulse of the engine there. Got Vernier. Vernier thrusters, 5 meter. Oh, we got a little bit of a bounce, but we're all right. We're all right. No SAS that time for me either. Up that. Come on, give me Lowlands. Balls. We didn't get it. We must be right on the ragged edge here. Oops. Sorry. That was on me. Our rotation rate wasn't fast enough. Do a flip. Even I mess up from time to time. Even I get boarded sometimes, Jabba. Lowlands. You butthole. Dangerous. Gotta be careful. Too steep, dudes. I'm just gonna get out of here. We'll find it somewhere else. No good. I mean, the way commercial moon landings have gone is fairly accurate. All right, I'm going to try to get us into the highlands biome, this gray area right here, because we're floating over the white right now. So let's just... Have you tried out doing a helicopter or on that planet or asteroid or whatever? Like Discovery or Endeavor, I don't remember which had which name. Ingenuity. Ingenuity, dude. Okay, trying to get the highlands biome here. Okay, we have a touchdown again. Midlands. We got Midlands that time. Guys, we got a problem. Don't really have... I mean, we have a lot. We have Delta V left, but it's not a lot. So we have, what did we get? We got greater flats, we got slopes, and midlands. We got 3. So Dow, this is Minmus. Minmus is a captured asteroid that's in Kerbin orbit. The moon is over there. Kerbin is over there. Kerbin's your Earth-like planet. Mun is your moon. Minmus is a captured asteroid that I'm just kind of bouncing around. We did get poles. Yeah, that's right. We got poles.
Discovery,
we got slopes. We got greater flats, and we got midlands. Okay, that's not too bad. I could try to do one more hop for flats. Because flats, the regular flat is just right there. That's it. Hey, Barrelicious, 94-month resub. Thank you. I have to bring it back. So we need about, I'm going to budget myself out like 500 Delta V, give or take. I think we have enough. I think we can go for flats. We can go for it. We can do that. If we get flats, then I'll be pretty happy because that'll give us pole slopes, flats, greater flats, and midlands. Yeah. Lesser and great flats are... Those are the ones I don't have any science from anything. I have the seismometer on 1, 2, 3, 4. Will you have a connection there? Yeah, Kerbin's up there somewhere. Yeah, it's directly above us. We should be good. All right. One last hop and then we get out of here. That should be enough. Hey, Matt, I'm just trying to farm some science off of Minmus. The reason why I'm trying to do that is because I need more science for the crew capsule. We got to start rescuing Kerbals. We got to start rescuing Kerbals because they pay good money and you get Kerbals out of it. Right? So I can build out my ground stations. What's wrong with the Terrier plume? I have a part clipped into it and it doesn't like it. To build my kind of thrust structure for this stage, there's a nose cone in there. So it does weird things to the plume. What's that? Okay, let's start slowing down. We're 850 off the deck. Slowed to 16 meters a second, but we are accelerating. $500. $350 at 14. $200 at 18. Centering. 120 at 14. 50, 40, 30, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. I was watching the gauges. That was a little bit of a bumpy landing. Yeah, we already have all this from here. Which one is this? Greater flats? Just no, it's straight flats. That's the yellow-ish one here. I think in career mode, or another career mode save, I had a base like over there or something. I don't know. Maybe it was over there. I don't really remember where it was. Don't transmit. No sunlight. We're not transmitting here. All right. Okay. Let's get out of here. How much science is on this probe right now? 60. So 20. So we have 80. Plus 24, 104. 104 plus 36 is 140. Plus 60, 200. 260. 320. 380 science. I think we got enough. And that's the dude, if I didn't screw up a couple of those hops, dude, we yeah, we could have gotten more. All right, let's get out of here. Vernier engines are enabled. Let's circularize and head home. Orienting for roll and engine ignition. Got a good ignition. Okay, we don't need the Vernier engines anymore. That was our last landing. Camera pros, I guess. The music is cool, really enjoying it. Thanks. $13 by $31. We got a good orbit around Minmus. And all of our batteries are charging. All right, dude. So what did we get? We got poles, slopes, flats. We got greater flats and midlands. The only thing we're missing is great flats, lesser flats, lowlands, and highlands. We probably could have gotten lowlands, but we'll go get it some other time. That's at least, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's another 240 science at the very least. Pretty good. All right, let's use the maneuvering tool to dial in. What I'm trying to do is dial in the right, what's called the right ejection angle. So basically, the ejection angle is the way we're shooting out a min-miss relative to the planet's path. See, our ejection angle is going that way. We almost have 180-degree ejection here. What I'm trying to do is use the least amount of delta V to get as close as we can to Kerbin. And we're gonna dial in 33. How do you plan on getting this back to the surface? I'll show you. There's a re-entry vehicle attached to the top, dude. Any chance we get some Popski tunes? No. All right. Transcurban injection. Here we go. Use the remaining monoprop to get this good. So 9 days and 1 hour. We're gonna land in the ocean. We're gonna land over here somewhere relative to KSC. Because yeah. Nah, I don't know, man. Popski's always, that's Das' style. And don't get me wrong, I love Popski. That guy's cool. Fun fact, I've known Popski longer than I've known Das. How's that for weird? I met Popski before I met Das. Not enough fuel? Oh, don't worry about that, Ozzy. You're good. Who is Popski? Popski is a musical artist. And he does kind of chiptune-ish music, like that one that we were just playing, like this one. This sounds a lot like Popski. I can see why people requested it. If you put a maneuver node at the point of atmospheric entry, you can align the heat shield. It's a good idea, man. I actually don't hate it. I want to get the magnetometer high above min-miss science here. Don't go nose first like last time. No, I won't. We'll jettison the lander. Solar panels are facing away. I'm just getting science for the crew pod here. This should be enough to unlock miniaturization, capsules, pretty much anything we need. We already had 120 science in the bank. We're gonna have like 400 science when we're done here. That's a good song. I like that song. Okay. Coming back. Coming around, Rogue Leader. Okay. I wonder if we can get a magnetometer experiment in here while we're coming back to Kerbin. I'll take it. Oh. Guess I didn't want that one. We're still a little high up, yeah. Try it one last time. Ah! I'll take it. Oh, never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna, let's not hot dog around. Let's just get this right. All right, close up the bay. Let me make sure that my wheel authority is activated on this stupid thing. Okay. We ready, dudes? So long, lander. You know what? We'll just slow ourselves down a little bit. That actually might be a little too much. That's fine. Okay. Bye-bye. Pod separation confirmed. Using the onboard wheel to orient the pod. Just in the case of plasma blackout, all parachutes are armed and ready to go. Heat shields ready. We're starting to see some ablation on the shield. The lander's blowing up somewhere around us. I don't know where it is. Below us? Oh yeah, it's over there. We are suborbital. Lander's suborbital. Yeah, Ozzy, she's good, man. How much of later did we use? 52, not bad. The lander got pretty dang damaged, but yeah. We're still getting a signal to it, which is interesting. We have 2 good drogues. And like I said, we're coming down in the ocean. Yeah, I pretty much predicted that landing spot exactly. That's pretty good. You know, sooner or later, we'll figure out ways to get these things back to KSC. And because of Tidris, we are bouncing off Tidris 1, which is over KSC. Because of that, we have a good signal. Seismometer in water? Maybe. Oh, the hoppers survived. I'm curious to see how much of that thing actually is in one piece, but it's too far away. I don't want to switch to it. Perhaps you need a $1 billion commission to determine the feasibility of Minmus sample return to KSC. Minmus Science Hopper is awesome. And guys, remember, the moon, we still have the moon. The moon is entirely untapped. I've gotten next to zilch science from the surface of that, of the moon. Oh. We had a loss of signal from the lander. Yeah, we completed the mission. We have over 500 grand in the bank. And guys, yeah, we could do another hopper mission to Minmus. We should do another hopper mission to Minmus to get all of the science from there. Oops. I set that one. Oh, doesn't set in symmetry. Yeah, that's no problem. It doesn't matter. Do you still play motorsport sims? Yeah, Samus. We, yeah, we do. It's usually on Fridays, but we played GTA last week, which was fun. That was a good time. Zachary, I converted over from Twitch, but just wanted to say how good it is to see you playing KSP again. Yeah, no problem, Zachary. I needed some time away. Call it bereavement. Okay? We'll call it bereavement, and yeah. I needed to not play this game for a little while. Now, though, we're back, dude, and yeah, I'm good, man. I've never wanted to play this game more than I do right now. Like, I'm skipping Space Newses to play Kerbal, and I'm not, I don't want to do that, but we are. How's KSA going? Fine. Is this Min-Miss Return going to be the one you don't re-enter face first on? Yeah. We bereave in you! Totally get it. What's the best way to support on YouTube? Honestly, the ad rev off YouTube is absurd. But memberships, Zachary, is the same thing with pretty much the same financial cut as a subscription on Twitch. Yeah, so if you want to do membies, if you were subscribed on Twitch, you don't like Twitch no more, that's fair. Membership would be the same thing. But there's also super chats. Super chats on YouTube is basically a tip. But they do take a cut of it, so it's more like bits. Hey Torch, what's up, man? All right, 150 off the deck here. $120. 100. But yeah, it's all appreciated, not expected. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, flash down. Yeah, you can't do it right now. All right, let's recover it. How much science did we just get? $401 science gained. We have 540 science. Let's go! And we got all of our scientific equipment back. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. Zachary, there he is. Flight controller. Position a satellite at surface of Minmus. It's 150, and then they want another satellite there. Those are actually some good missions. I'll grab those. Oh, geosynchronous too. I'll grab these Minmus missions for the next hopper mission that we do. We can hit both of those orbits and then hop. Killer. We have 600 grand here. All right, let's go in here. Take a look. High power electronics, scanning tech. What I'm really looking for is the miniaturization. I want that one. Let's buy all those parts. I wanted that for the docking port, and then we need this one. 1-3, so we can get the 1-3 command pod. Unlock that. And then oh man, we could almost get the fuel cells and the better batteries. Almost. The Sentinel telescope gets you good science, too. And then the surface scanning. Surface scanning is more for ore. The fluid spectrometer gets you good science as well. All right, I'm gonna unlock the space exploration tab, which gives me working lamps. I got basic rover wheels here. We got ladder experiments. Atmo only science, so Kerbin and Duna net for now. Yeah. We could do that, and we could unlock science lab, the science laboratory. The science lab is pretty good, man. You can really farm out some good science there. That gets you better fuel tanks, but we have a pretty good rocket running right now. Ugh. Hey, Pella Joe. You can increase Kerbal stars using the lab without having to bring them home. Yep. Working toward? No. No. Unlocked. No, not working toward. We got it. I'll get the hitchhiker as well for now. All right. Huge for the Minmus Hopper mission. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. I'd get a science lab in orbit of the moon and put some scientists inside and have several moon hoppers get tons of science and deliver it to the lab to get an insane amount of science. It's a good idea. Please tell me we aren't going to science steal by doing something like a science station on Minmus and just letting it collect all the rest of the science. No. I wanted hoppers. Time to bring a tug into this save? Tug? Nah, I'll just build a new one. Don't worry about that. We good. Where's fuel creation? I do believe it's over here. You were looking in the depths of your memory. Airborne stationers is so different now. I'm trying to figure out how to make an airlock on the moon and more things to make solar panels and such. You need silicon for glass to make solar. You get more science from data when the lab is in orbit of a different body than the data is from. So we got to build out some systems engineering architecture here. You can't do a moon cycler, Archie. That'd be cool. Let's work on a capsule. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. Is it possible to build a Duna cycler? You'd have to use Kerbal Alarm Clock to do some station keeping. And by station keeping, I mean you have to do the burns that would otherwise be initiated from the procession to make a cycler resonant, if that makes any sense. Yes, it's possible. You would need to constantly maintain it. It's not, yeah. Okay, we're gonna need the 2.5 heat shield. All right, spaceship. Let's do this. Why would they not make that line up like that, dude? Jeezers. Jeepers. Are we doing Kerbal Man Focus right now? Yes and no. Use a fairing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, most likely how that's going to end up. All right. So, let's think about this. We're going to build a capsule. Now, what do we want this thing to do? Let's come up with some stakeholder expectations. What do we want this to do? What is this capsule supposed to do? Well, right now, the big one, if we want the capsule to generate us some cash, is to go and rescue Kerbals. That's a big one. I already have the astronaut headquarters unlocked to be able to do EVAs, so I'm not too worried about that. Now, let's think about this really for a second. What do we want it to do? Do we want the capsule to support lunar operations? We want it to be able to go out to the moon. Sure, absolutely. It's got to dock to the station. So we're going to need a docking port. So let's just put that on there, right? We need that. This vessel needs to integrate with landers. It needs to integrate with maybe a space station. So docking is very important. Got to do that, right? What else? What else does this need to do? So we need something that can perform rendezvous proximity operations. So we're going to need RCS to be able to support translational control. Straight up. Okay. Obviously, it needs a heat shield, right? We need a heat shield to come back down. So let's just start putting on components that we need. Not necessarily this way. Now, it needs an airlock for EVAs. This thing can go with hatch depress. I'll get back to you on the whole airlock thing, Nova. I have some ideas. Give me one sec. We're gonna need chutes, obviously. So, drogue chute, parachute. Gonna need some big ones. Maybe we use the Mark 16 radial. Who knows? We'll figure that one out. We have the cubic octag. We need to be able to carry science, so the capsule is going to need a science container. That's a good point. Gonna need that. I'll just put the parachute on there as an example. It won't be on the front like that. Does it need a launch escape system? I don't know. Does it? Do we want to do a conventional launch escape system? How is this going to work? Optionally manned. Do we want a probe core? We could put an Octo avionics unit in this if we really want to. Do we want to push our LES? So we want to make it like Dragon or Starliner? That's fine. We can do that, Apollo. I don't mind a pusher LES, right? I don't mind doing it that way, but the polar launch escape system is actually quite nice. So these are all things to think about when you build this thing. Where do we want this capsule operating? Well, obviously we're going to go to the moon. And if we're going to go to the moon, I prefer lunar orbit rendezvous, meaning have a lander and have a capsule. I prefer that. I think the Apollo engineers, Joseph Shea is the guy that came up with, the LEM and the CSM idea. I think that's really good. That's a really good way to do things. That will also support us with Minmus landers, and potentially this capsule could be on bigger launch vehicles, potentially. So if we're going to support lunar operations, we want to build this capsule basically into an orbital tug. So let's take a look. Where are we going to start? How about we start with the Delta V map? This thing is going to be good for operations around the moon and Minmus. This is pretty, I want to build a pretty garden variety capsule, guys. It's not going to be anything particularly special. Probe core for rescue and for uncrewed control. Yeah, that's fine. Carry science is a good one. That was a good thing. So we're really going to be operating in the bottom part of this, Delta V map. So basically anywhere from here out to there and back. Well, let's just say out to there and back for a re-entry. Okay. Not being anything particularly special, he says. 10 months later, we're still building launch pads. I have not built one launch pad this entire save, Solaire, and I probably won't unless we absolutely need it. Would love to see you do a lunar gateway design concept for this stage. Yeah, I would, Muffin, except gateway is dumb. Yeah. Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. So, let's baseline this thing. So 930, 160, 860, 310. So 860 plus 310 equals, and then plus 310 for our ejection back to Kerbin. Okay, not bad. Will you have the capsule to do the transmuner injection burn, or a second stage? An upper stage, most likely, Archie. Nah. I'll probably do, maybe we'll do some type of lunar space station, Muffin. It really depends. I don't know. We'll see. I want this capsule to be a workhorse, something we can really rely on. Like, I mean, Hellfish, you kind of said it. I want to build Orion, but good. So 1480. Let's aim for 2 kilometers a second Delta V on the service module with this vehicle. That's what I think would be a good idea. No, Orion's good. The service module is anemic and disgusting, and I don't like it. Sorry, Europeans. I know you guys can build a better service module. I get it, but also, refuelable command module? Probably not. I'm gonna aim for 2 kilometers a second. Let's start messing with that. We'll need a new rocket design, will we? I built this very much to be able to be launched on the Octo 3 vehicle, guys. Oh, this capsule know where it is. Science. All right, so there is the 2.5 service bay. Not the answer, no. Yeah, I know. Missile knows where it is, so it knows where it isn't. I get it. A little bit too big. Can we throw this bad boy in here? So sometimes I don't. Sometimes Kerbal decides what it wants to attach to for you. So I'm gonna put nose cones on the things that I don't want this to attach to. That's why I have all these random nose cones just kind of putzing around. I put one on the front of the fuel tank too. All right, now let's think. What's a good service module? So we're gonna need a service propulsion system here, guys. We absolutely do. You're not going to use RCS to do like a lunar circularization here. So let's check what our vacuum delta V is here. Oh. That's not great. Four of those tanks are going to give me 1,700. Orange? How much clippage are we getting in there? Yeah, there's a lot. How much Delta V did your capsule have in the last career mode save? I have no idea, dude. I don't remember. So segmented tanks like this is how the Apollo command service module is architecturally like thrown together. Here. When is it? Oh, it's a Delta V map. Okay, Apollo CSM. If you look, it's made out of a bunch of different bulkheads that are in, I guess if I had to say, like 6 times symmetry. Let's see. And they had all the tanks. It's built like a thrust structure on a rocket, believe it or not. One of the 875 tanks is enough to capture and leave the moon's SOI, but not do the transmuter injection. Yeah. I'm aiming for like 2 kilometers a second, dude. I want to have enough to be able to get down to low lunar or low minmus orbit, stay there, loiter for a little while, right? For however long, and then do a transcurbon injection back, if needed. And we want this capsule to be relatively long duration, so it's going to need it's going to need solars. And I do have 1x6s. Yeah, baby. We can make those work. You're trying to pack a lot in that teeny area. Oh, you don't even know. Wait a little bit. Yeah, you'll see. yeah, I know I am. All right. I don't need the reusable solars. In fact, to be 100% honest, do we really even need fold-out solars? We could do a Starliner and just have the capsule oriented in the right direction, like that. I don't hate that idea. You can also do dragon foot pedals in the front. You could. EJ's thinking about the mistakes he did in his life. No, not really. You know what, guys? I don't want it. We have a jettisonable service module. I don't want an integrated launch escape system. I don't think we need that. An integrated LES is not going to work. We don't have the engines to do it right now. Nor would I really want to. You know what? Let's just put that up in here. Let's put that up in there, and we'll get back to you. RCS. Well, yeah, of course. If you remove the service bay and just have the tanks exposed, the panels can sit within the fairing on ascent and still be deployable. I have ideas for this, Muffin. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got some good ideas here, I think. But yeah, I might not need the service bay. How much mass is that thing, service bay? Just out of curiosity. It's 300 kilos. Okay. Chopsticks are on 15.2, no lift yet. I see it up there, man. Why did my camera just flash? Whatever. Oh, Hillness, we did another Minmus Hopper mission. Pulled in 450 science. Yeah. Yeah, I sent the seismometer up there, 60 a pop, and hit 4 biomes. And then we went to the pole too, and then did a science mission out there too, temperature surveys. Oh yeah, we're good. I got miniaturization. I got the capsule unlocked. Yeah, dude, we're unlocking those parts slowly but surely. We got the lab unlocked. Yeah. And sending PlayStations. All right, for right now, guys, I'm thinking about integration. Like, how is this all going to go together? Got 40 nations ready to roll, son! Is the Lunar Excursion module going to be factored into this, or is that for later? That's for later. I'm thinking about the systems engineering. So if we're going to do Lunar Orbit Rendezvous, that means we're going to need a bigger rocket later. So the adapter now has to be... we should just adapt it for this initially and then probably make a different type of adapter for the spacecraft later. So, like, I'm talking about how the spacecraft interfaces with an upper stage, right? Like, you could just do that. That works. That'll be fine. We have that's a fine spacecraft adapter for right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be good in the future. That, and it's attached to the engine, which I hate. I can't stand that. Don't want to do that. Does capsule fit on an Ariane 6? I don't know. Maybe? It's like, if that's the case, is this how we want to design this damn thing? Since we're doing LOR, do we want to do a one launcher too? I don't know. I think that systems architecture that should be considered, but we don't necessarily need to design around it right now. The first criteria for a good capsule is to be Ariane 6 rated. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why would I want my capsule to go on that hunk of junk? Yeah. That's what I've done in the past, but I don't like that. Okay, I think I know how I want to make this. Back that out. Get rid of that. Keep that. All right, so that is the heat shield shrouding. I'm going to put all that stuff down on the bottom just to indicate that I want it on the bottom of the capsule. I'll tell you why in a second. Okay. Let me just pick apart this stage. There we go. That's the piece that we want. There. We can get rid of that. And then we can go in here, pull the back bulkhead. Go. Get rid of the engines. Wait a minute. The back bulkhead is just the front bulkhead. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Just get rid of that. And then save. Load. I'm going to load up the capsule. Crew capsule prototype, merge it with itself, pull the fairing, get rid of everything else, get rid of the motor, undo the motor here, flip that around, boom. There we go. How much mass are those? That's actually heavier. That dang heat shield platter sucks. I hate that stupid thing. flags. No flags. Where are the flags? They should have been deleted. Give me 1 second, dudes. I'll tell you what's going on in a sec. I'm making my service module out of 2 fairings. It's going to be 2 fairings put together. It doesn't weigh that much more than the service bay, but I can make it longer so we can fit everything that we need to fit inside of the SM. Does that make sense? Like, I love this 2.5 service bay. We've done that, but I don't need it to be that long. I would prefer it to be like somewhere right there. Right? And then putting 2 fairings back to back like this and have them kind of butted up against each other, so to speak, to make it look like one continuous outer hull is a really good way to kind of make a longer service bay that that occludes. Anything that I put inside of it is going to be occluded aerodynamically because it's inside of a fairing. So I need to extend the forward-facing fairing. We need to extend that all the way to the heat shield. That needs to go, that needs to go all the way to there. So if we take the backwards-facing fairing and move it out of the way, what I could be able to do, or should be able to do, is just I don't like how you can see in there. But also, if you guys cast your mind back to a couple of months ago when I made the Starliner capsule, I had trouble getting the heat shield to separate correctly from the fairings, so I had to be very careful. I think closing the fairing on the thing is a good way to do that. The problem is if you close it, you can still see that there's still a seam right there. Can you close it, then nudge it? Yeah. Make the fairing slightly larger to go over the heat shield. Use the heat shield shroud? Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate it. Will there be an unmanned flight test? Well, there are going to be a bunch of different flight tests, some of them unmanned, yeah. Yeah, Alien, I'm not sure I want to use the shroud. Now, the reason why is that I'm putting provisions in to be able to use the capsule. We'll have a disposable service module, but a reusable capsule. If we're going to do something, like note that my service module's on a docking port. We're going to fit these two pieces back together at some point. Bearing can't... It has to jive with the heat shield. Does that make sense? It has to. If it doesn't, it's not going to work. So I got to think about this. It's a general purpose, medium duration on orbit capsule buck. So I'm trying to build something analogous to Orion or the Apollo CSM. Yeah, I really want this capsule to be a little bit of a workhorse. My stakeholder expectations are anywhere near 2 kilometers a second delta V is good. Really don't want to go below 1600 on total delta V with your service module. Solar panels would be nice to be able to stay out for longer versus a fuel cell. I don't even think I have fuel cells unlocked, by the way. Yeah, I don't. So it's got to be solar for now. We don't really have a choice. Well, I'm planning for reuse, Mutter, so it's just... not Mutter, Muffin. So it's just something to think about. Sorry, I got my M names confused there for a second, Muffin. Now, once again, reuse is not like a big high priority thing, but if I ever do want to do that, this stuff will be easily retrofittable if we design around it now. Just take a little extra time right now to design around that. I did that with the Octo 3 vehicle. So if we, I did that in the event of, if, you know, like that freaking Rotato thing actually works, I could just pull out the Freedom crane from Freedom's launch pad and we could reuse those things. Which would be kind of cool. Can we worry about reuse for Block 2 design? Block 1 should be just get it up there and fly. Well, Nova, hit that, use that new Twitch rewind feature and just listen to what I just said. Trust me. Okay, I got an idea. I've never tried this before, but I have something. So here's what we do. We take the shield, right? And right where it gets near... Actually, hold on. Let's go up one tick with this. Okay. All right. We would really need to test to see if that, like, works. But that is something that Orion does. It's it kind of tapers out like this, and there's a reason why. It's for the launch abort shroud. If we look at a picture of Orion, it does that. You see, there's a picture of it on orbit during the Artemis 1 mission. See, it has that thing around it because that's where the launch abort system goes. It attaches to there, and then the Orion shell. There's a arrow shell behind it, a 3-part arrow shell that goes from the Orion servicing adapter to this collar piece right here that cradles the capsule. It's kind of the top of the European service module, so to speak. I've never done something like this. I've never done a holder, like something that holds the capsule like that in KSP before. Never done it. So I don't know if this is going to work, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to test it, yeah. Now what we can do, we can hit save and then merge the crew capsule with itself. I want that collared fairing, right? We don't need this back piece. I want to take that. I want to attach it here. Can't make a blue fairing. Okay. I'm trying to eliminate that Z fighting because it's quite annoying. Actually. Is that thing absolute snap? Is this all absolute snap together? Yeah. What about you? What about the heat shield? It's not. Okay. It's not. Generally don't like modifying the fairings because that makes them a little weird, but I use the cubic octags to make rulers, guys, so we can fix the Z fighting. Done. All right, we don't need those anymore. Get rid of them. We don't need that anymore. Get rid of it. Hey, Petrie, let me know a time of the day to help me get my Discord working. Okay. So you're saying you could turn like an umbrella in the wind if KSP allowed it to do that? That? Yeah, I'm kind of worried, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. It's not Orion, it's not the right size, and my service module... Nope. Nope. Junk. I'm taking the Z fighting. I don't care. I want the Z fighting. I prefer the fairings to be perfect. And unfortunately, it's going to Z fight just a smidge, dudes. So, sorry about that. Don't worry. If we have to, I'll put flags over it or something to make it not look like stupid. I'll straight up pay for the extra part count. We learned from working on Prometheus that fairings have to be like exact. It has to be right. It has to be perfect. If it's not worth it. They'll screw up on you inevitably. All right, so now let's go in here. Grandparent, that's good. All right. You know what? We'll do that. That's fine. It's just a little stomachy in there. Looks like a bulkhead. It's totally okay. All right. Now, And I know what people are going to say. The tanks are clipped. Interesting thing. The volume of clipped area is equal to that volume right there. If you make it, if you clip the tanks and you surround them like this, this is actually, you just pretend that the tank is over there. Petrie, I don't know when I'm going to have time to help you set up Discord. Maybe I can get one of my mods to help you out. You can get all systems too, if he's down for it. Like, I have to ask him. Midge?
Discovery.
Hey, Electron, what's up, man? I'll shorten this back piece just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm just, dude, I don't know about that cradle heat shield. I don't know about that. Hey, so you're going to the 50-something tour next summer. 50s? I don't know what? What does that mean? What does that mean? What's the implication mean? Rush? Rush. What? I have a question. Who's drumming? Rush is touring with a new drummer. Really? Annika Niles. I didn't say her name right. She's a German drummer, composer, and musical educator. She launched a career on YouTube in the early 2010s and has released 3 full-length albums to date. She was announced as the drummer for Rush's 2026 North American mini tour. All right, hold on one second. You guys can't listen to this, so I'm just going to mute sound for a moment. Give me 1 sec. I just want to hear. Just imagine drumming right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, boots and cats, exactly. Nice. Yeah, just imagine the ba-ba-da, 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 ba-ba-da. She toured with Jeff Beck. Yeah, yeah. I've never heard her drum. Okay. Nice. Yeah, she's a better drummer than me. Yeah, like way better. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I can do that. I think that's pretty safe. Yeah, she'll do just fine. Yeah, she could drum like Neil. That's fine. It is some weird timing. Case. Here, hold on. Ready? Listen, give me 1 second. Here, this part. Here, I'm gonna turn on the sound for a second, okay? Just for a sec. Ready? That. Did you hear that? That. Yeah. No, she good. She's good. She all right. Yeah, that was a very strange timing right there. Yeah, hold on. I want to listen to it a little bit more. Dude. Okay. Some ride action right there. Oh, dude, listen to this transition. Hold on, real quick. This part right here. One more time. Let's back it up. Did you hear that? Yeah, she's good. Yeah, no, that'll be sick. That'll be really good. Yeah, she's all right. Not that my seal of approval means anything in this context. She's really good. That's really hard to do. Yeah, good stuff, man. But you know what she can't do? She can't make spaceships in KSP. I can do that. So let's get back. Yeah, that was, yeah, exactly, Urbanus. That, yeah, switching from 4.4 to 16, that was, yeah, no, that was good, man. Real good. But are you gonna go see them now? Dude, if she's a pro KSP player, I'm gonna feel like really inadequate at this point. I'm just like, you know what, dude? I'm good, bro. Let's be like, yeah, I'm out. Renowned music critic, she'll do all right. Yeah, I didn't mean to undersell it. She's pretty freaking good. She plays KSP with a rock band drum set. That's awesome. Now I want to play the drums, damn it. Now you have to get to orbit with a rock band drum set. I don't make the rules. I don't know where my rock band drum set is. I know where my electric kit is, and I know where my real kit is. Hey Bob, just dropping in for a second during work in case you've had enough of the Fusion and want a road trip. An 86 Grand Marquis. Oh. Bro, that's in Seattle. Why you want me to go there? I can't go all the way over there. I don't want a drum, damn it. The electric kit's behind me, but I'm in Seattle. I'll drive it to you. I don't have $6,000 to spend on it, dude. Drumming is one talent I wish I had. I can hold a beat. I can hold a beat pace, but yeah, I can't play like Anika can. She's amazing. Like, way better than me. Instead, I got blessed with typing speed. That's good. You should play the keyboard then. Do some Ray Manzarek stuff. You know? Just like that. Make that noise too. Guys, I'm not sold on the Cradle Heat Shield. Or the Cradle Bearing Service Module thing. I'm not sold on it. I wish they would play Countdown, but I understand why they won't. It will translate, Pace. Can you fairing down from the LES to join it? Yeah, I'm just looking at the capsule by itself, Big Pooh. I don't know how I feel about it. Why no Countdown? They won't play Countdown since Challenger. They haven't played, Russia hasn't played Countdown live since 1983. Yeah. Countdown's my favorite Rush song. It's about, you guessed it, A shuttle launch. Now I want to listen to that song. Ugh. All right, I gotta get out of the music. Gotta get out of music mode. Okay. Lit up with anticipation, we arrive at the launching site. Sky is still dark, nearing dawn on the Florida coastline. It really kind of doesn't work when there's another song playing over me, huh? Magic day when super science mingles with the bright stuff of dreams. I love that song. We used to launch space shuttles in KSP with Countdown playing, and we'd launch it right when it's like, it tears away with the mighty force. The air is shattered by that awesome sound. It's good. It's a great song. That whole album was a banger. Which one is that? Subdivisions, right? It's not Moving Pictures. It's the one before that. Signals, that's what it is. Yeah. That is a good album. Dude, anything from Rush from like 1980 to 1985 is just Sognals. Sognals? All right, hold on. Get that back up here. This is what I'm looking for. The baguette. Bignals. Bagels. Bagels.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You cry when you hear losing it. Yeah. What is this? An engine for ants? Yeah. Bigness. I told you, on a long enough timeline, everything becomes bigness. So I'm going to make some rulers, and I need to redo some of the fairings here. I need to really figure out what, like how big do I want this service module? And that really goes around fuel tanks and stuff. I'm thinking the four fuel tank design is actually pretty good. But if we could cram those into the 2.5 design like this and then have some fairing deal with the overlap, that's going to give us the delta V that I'm really thinking. That gives us 1700. That's pretty freaking good. Fairing godparents! What? And if that's the case, that would mean the middle no, I don't want that like that. Those need to be like right there. And that would mean the middle of this fairing needs to be, or the middle of the service module where the two fairings will butt up against each other needs to be about there. Which means I'm gonna need a bunch of rulers to mark out stuff. So we can still, well, I don't even know if that shape works. So, you know what? We don't even know if that works. There's no point in trying to save it. There's no point in trying to save it. All right, so move that out like that. This ruler is going to need to be it needed to be attached to the capsule. All right, get rid of that. Okay, so now we got to remake this. So, okay, we're gonna have to remake it. That hurt a little bit. So I'm just marking every 10 centimeters here, guys. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. Marking every 10 centimeters, just so I can get the step right. And yeah, I don't know if anybody cares. If you have the gizmo open, if you hold left shift and then move the gizmo, you move in 10 centimeter increments. So 10 of these clicks like that is 1 meter, if anyone cares. It is very useful to know this if you want to. Like if you're doing some precise measuring in Kerbal. And I know what people are going to say, dude, it's Kerbal. Does this need to be this crazy? Yes. Bearings, you have to be precise. If you're not precise, the fairing gets all pissy. Yes. You think I'm like, gets all pissy. What does that mean? No, dude, they'll blow. It's like not getting this in right, like to like a millimeter will be the difference between it blowing up and not during heat shield separation. Or capsule separation. All right, so now I put the rulers at all the marks that I want. So we're just gonna make this go up here like this. Go. All right, cool. Now what I want to do, undo the engine, undo that piece, save the file, go here, go select the file, pull that fairing off, pull the tanks off. We don't need those. I merged the craft file with itself, right? Now we take this. What we do, we go back in here, we put this back into position. If we snap it on absolute, boom, no Z fighting. And now that all fits together nice and happy. But what we got to do, we're not out of the woods yet, kid. I got to set the same thing on the back fairing. I'm telling you, using cube octags with ruler with struts is really good for fairing shaping. You can make pretty much anything. Now we go back here and then we edit this to not have the shell on it. Or I could just hit the wrong button a bunch of times and break it. You know, that works too. You building an Apollo style launcher? Kind of. I'm really trying to let my system requirements for this drive it. And what I'm doing, this is basically a long duration capsule. It's something analogous in function to the Apollo CSM or Orion. It would be something equivalent to those, but for the Kerbal universe. My big driving requirement is that I want this capsule to have about 2 kilometers a second delta V. It can be, I would prefer to be closer to 2 kilometers a second, but 15 to 1600 will do it. Anywhere in between there is really good. That is enough to go to translunar injection or transminmus injection, circularize, and then come back on a reentry. That's good enough. It's good enough. And if a third stage is going to throw us out there, it's more than enough to do whatever you want out on the moon. Go to different orbits, pull stuff around, retrieve science, whatever. And then from there, guys, what I would like to do, you know what? I won't tell you what I want to do after that. I have a good idea. Let's just leave it at that. We have a good idea. I have a good idea. You'll like it. I know what I want to do with this space program. But for now, we just got to build this capsule to get it right. Oh, I'm excited for the explosion. Why you got to do me like that, man? Now, it's not going to happen like this. I've done this before. But transfer vehicles. Transfer vehicles is what I'm looking for. Are you going to create the asymmetric mass to make it more steerable? Yes. And I finally have a way to... I think I have a good idea on how I want to do it, Hellfish. Without, like, shoehorning an ore tank into the bottom of the capsule. I got a good idea. The experimental container. Experiments container, probe core. That should do it. That should be enough to get it off kilter. Oh, dude, that's still so freaking cool. So, Constellation, guys, was going to have these transfer vehicles, right? These big old transfer vehicles, and they were going to have an inflatable hab and an Orion sitting on one end, right? And Ares 5 would put these things together. Like Ares 5 would launch the saddle tank. Well, it's not really a saddle tank. It's just the tank. And then the stage. The stage could pull fuel from this for the trip out to Mars, and it could get rid of it for the trip back. But the cool thing is that once it does its transfer burn, the vehicle spins. It spins end over end to give you an artificial outward acceleration and basically make it so you could just walk around. Could have had it, man. We could have had it. The last song was Gravity's Game. Here, I'll just link you the playlist, dude. Mikey, it's in there somewhere. Oh. Yeah, that would have been pretty sick. But I have some other ideas how I want to do that. This is not exactly what I want to do with it, with KSP, but, you know, it starts with building a good long duration capsule. Now, there we go. Put those back. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. Boosters getting lifted. Look at it, guys. Everything goes to plan. That's the last time you're going to see that from this pad. Friendly reminder that BF6 launches this Friday. Cool. Yep, that's the final booster lift. And if they don't have to pull a booster off of this, if they don't have to pull the booster off of the pad, that is the last time you're going to see that. Crazy thing about that, that's booster 15.2. That booster flew on flight 8. SpaceX is already reusing Starship stuff. And this isn't the first time they've done it, but that's 15. I saw that booster land. The other super heavy, booster 14, I saw that one land too. That one's at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, Jim, they're going to demo the pad and put in a flame trench from what I understand. Yep. Hey, Full Pace, what's going on? I mean, it won't be the last time you see a booster getting lifted from this pad. It will be the last time for this version of the pad. Was that not implied from what I said, Ship, or? Forgive me if I didn't lay it on thick enough. Yeah, no, they're gonna demo the pad and they're gonna build a trench over here. My bad. I thought you meant like forever. Spread it on. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my buddy Jack over at NASA Spaceflight, that's Jack Fire. He says that this is the end of the beginning. I think he's right, man. This is the end of the tank watching days. Naval warfare and battle royale and platoon system coming to BF6 with 2 new maps in the next month. The naval combat thing, I think that's cool, but battle royale can get fricked. I hate battle royales. They ruined competition shooters. As a seasoned 2-decade Counter-Strike player, I hate battle royales. I hate them a lot. I don't know what platoon system is, though. That sounds neat. thankfully Battle Royale will have its own mode so we can safely ignore it. Good. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright. What about some old school Call of Duty? The last Call of Duty I played was Black Ops 2. And I have no interest in playing any Call of Duty. Battlefield, though, I played in the beta for BF6. It's pretty good, man. Platoons are like clans, so you can have a community. Oh, that's cool. Platoon system will enable you to get into the game with more than 30 people in the same team sharing voice comms and orders. We could do the funniest thing, dudes. We could do the funniest freaking thing, man! Oh, that's a really good dude. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I don't know. You guys watch me play Hearts of Iron. You want me to be the commander? Thoughts on Arma? I never really got into Arma. I know it's a good game, though. Task Force 154. Oh, that's gonna be sick, dude. Oh, I'm hyped. Let's go. How many engines are reused? I don't know, Ship. I'm not sure. Don't pre-order, Nova. No pre-orders. We don't pre-order here. Don't do that. Well, if you tagged me, what's up? Oh, that's re-entry. Yeah, re-entry's cool, man. So yeah, the booster's being lifted right now. Anyway, let's pop back in here. The bulkhead is still a little bit far back, so let's dump that. Dump the tanks for now, and I gotta remake this fairing one more time. That always hurts doing that. I hate it. Oh, we can do a bunch of good stuff, Pace. I'm pretty excited. All right, it pays to just make it right now. That pays, and that's what I wanted to do. I shortened the fairing, and I didn't like it because it didn't, the outside texture didn't look right. Now it looks good. Oh, yeah. It should be a little bit longer than that. That's good. That's good. I like that. 24 of 33 flight-proven engines. The first flight had 29. Slavia? Grazie. Open Map Builder system using Godot as engine will enable you to build whatever map you like. As a 3D designer, I'm sure you will love this. No, 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 no. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Okay. Ooh, map design is my specialty. Cool. All right, so now 4 times tanks. Take the tanks. Move the tanks into position. No good. We're fouling on the docking port and the heat shield. Not with the tanks, with the fairing. Should have checked that. All right, get rid of that. So this is going to need to be a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll go 2 ticks back, remake it again. Okay. Yeah, I see it. That's pretty awesome, Baron. When was the last time a game lived up to the hype? I don't know. That does look pretty cool, though. If it's just a straight-up map editor, I'm gonna be very, very happy. Like, you could just... That looked to be, like, an editor. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? There we go. Bearings are in position. Just lengthened the thing a little bit. This needs to be one more tick out. There we go. Go here. Edit the fairing. Perfect. Excellent. So let's go in here like this. I'm going to attach my tanks to the back-facing fairing. The reason why is if I grandparent part the tanks, you get a free strut that goes to the front, to the forward-facing fairing. That should keep this service module really nice and strong without any, it should keep the SM nice and strong without having to worry about any stuff moving around in there. You don't really want that. All right. Excellent. So now, just temporarily, let's... just move some of that stuff up out of the way. Sand trap. Oh, good times, Mitch. All right. All right, guys. So I made ourselves a testing file. In the testing file, I'm going to get rid of everything here. Just what I need to know is how this is going to separate. So let's just take the capsule. All we got to do is just make sure that this thing can pop out with the heat shield and the collider won't foul on the fairing. I don't think it will. I think we'll be okay, but we'll see. In a preview, they just showed Dust 2 from Counter-Strike and with a custom defuse game mode. Nope, there are Kerbals aboard. I do not want that at all. How do fairings work? It's an aerodynamic shell that you can put things in. All right. I just need to see that the capsule separates correctly. Make sure there's nobody on board. There we go. Cool. Launch. So basically, it's kind of a cargo hold. Fairings are used on rockets to shield the payload. Yes. Yes. Right. Decoupler drop test in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's what I was worried about. Not great. I see where it's making a. I see where it's doing that. Okay, hold up. Get rid of the tanks again. Poor backfairing just gets deleted every time. Rotate my rulers back into position. So, guys, what I just tried to do is put the lip, make the lip the length of the heat shield shroud. Right? If we make it the same size and shape as the shroud, well, ooh. No, that can't be. No, maybe not. I was going to say, try to make it the length, but it's actually too short. All right. Save. Crew capsule testing. Save. Overwrite. Get rid of that. 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 We're in the testing file. Keep that. So I'm just using gravity as my separator here. But yeah, in reality, we'll, you know, we'd want something else, but this is fine. I'll put some type of separator mechanism in here at some point. You know what? Just take the front off. Doesn't really matter right now. Go into the Kerbals. Get rid of that. Go here. Back here. probe there like that. Actually, I already have a probe on it. Just gonna turn the dang probe so it's facing downwards. Okay. All right, let's test again. We have to get this thing to separate. If we can get this thing to separate, I can make this thing awesome. I can make this capsule really cool. But this is the first time I'm ever trying doing something like this. I've never done it before. Never made the fairing try to go around a heat shield like this. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Do a John Glenn style, leave the SM on during re-entry. No, I'm good. I wonder what happens if we increase the sides of the fairing. Add some separators, so I'll push it apart. Prefer to just slip free. All right, third test. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess we didn't need that. Interesting. Is it constipated? Yeah, it doesn't like pooping out that capsule. Okay, I have another idea. I'm just gonna do the testing right here. I have a feeling the docking port is not happy. It's not jiving well with the heat shield. So I'm gonna space the docking port out. I mean, the docking port's gonna be sticking out of the bottom of the heat shield, which kind of sucks, but... And also move these down so they don't explode. Because it said the heat shield collided with the docking port and not the fairing. Now, don't get me wrong, the F3 menu isn't your end-all, be-all, right, of that, but... I didn't try 2 sides yet, Mill. This is a 6-sided fairing. I had it set to 4 originally. Alright, 4th test. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We lost the heat shield. Nice hat, thank you. Yeah, that's not great. It should just slide out, but it doesn't. You think 2-sided will do it? Don't summon the Kraken. I'm trying to make sure that that doesn't happen when we're, flying around in space. We could try a 2-sided fairing, but if we do that, I want to put that back here and then put that back here. Next victim, test article. Don't you have to make the fairing hollow? Yeah, I guess we never verified if we did, huh? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. It might not be, dude. You know what, Dink? Let's verify that fairing is hollow. It might not be. A good way to do that is to just give me a stack separator and just drop the stack separator down in there. That should have like 0 decoupling, of course. Still working out the jiggles? Yeah. 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 Alright, let's just... Yeah, fairing's hollow. See it? See it fell? Hi. How did it do it with one and not the other? What am I drunk? You could see the collision boxes. It's hard to do with fairings, though, Mystic. I guess we should go and verify that that thing is hollow, huh? Yep, this is all what it takes to test this stuff, guys, and make sure that it's right. Gotta get the mod that shows colliders. That's not... This isn't about colliders. I know what the heat shield collider is. It's not about that, Van. It's the fairing. Now, how the hell do you make the thing hollow? I forget how to do it. Forget how to do it? Ugh. Ugh. I had a trick. There was a trick to doing it. Connect the fairing to an engine plate and then hide the plate. Chillin', that's right. But dude, I could have sworn that there is another way to do that. There's another way to today, Junior. There's another way to do it that doesn't require that. I could have sworn we figured out another way. Did it involve craft file editing? No, there was a trick. There was a trick to make hollow fairings, dude. You do it with an engine plate. Balls. I hate engine plates. I'm not using them. How about a fairing, though? Use the tube? Oh, that's not going to do what I want. Guys, even if we could, the engine plate is not... This is a custom diameter. It's not... It's like 2.75. I don't know what plate we would close on this damn thing. Engine plates with fairings make the Kraken angry. let me go find a plane that I know we did it with. I did use a plate. Yeah, we used a plate. Pretty nice design. Yeah. Okay.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Why is the last letter of the alphabet black and white? Because it said brew.
I use him. Hey Audrey, how you doing? I could have sworn there was a way to do this, man. I know there was a way. It'll make it work even if we can close it, if we get to close it on something. Because you got to remember, I don't need this fairing to be like, it's not a fairing like a fuselage for an airplane or something that we're going to like walk around in. We don't need to worry about that. It's just, I just need to get the separation mechanism to work, which just means that this thing needs to be closed on something. There is a way to get it to close on stuff. I just forget what it is. You can get it to close. You could basically cheese it closed, if that makes any sense. Attach the fairing to the SRB. No. I don't want to do that, Chillin. There's something else there that, yeah. Snarfer gifted 10 EJ memberships. Cool. Thank you. Close it on the plate that you offset from where the fairing begins. No, it was something like this. It was something stupid. Anyway, Starford, thank you for those 10 gifted membies. Appreciate it, man. Something. I hit it. I'm not. No. No. Here, some of you are wondering like what's going on here. Here, let me show you how I want to eventually make this work. See what I'm saying? You guys are saying make. Hold on. Hold on. Just got an idea. This might work. Yeah, make the nose fairing first. Yeah. Bio-digital jazz, man. Good call, dude. That thing is sick. It's sick. Voice crack! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Building a house from the top. Yeah, I guess that's what we needed to do. Make sure Jeb isn't hanging around in there like that. There we go. Test it by firing the escape system. I mean, is that Orion? No, it's more of my, it's something analogous in function to Orion, but it's not Orion. There are some pieces that I like from Orion, but thanks, Awiko. All right, and shoot. There we go. Please, please, please. Get rid of the extension or heat show. Oh, it's in flight. Crap. We're not connected to anything, so technically we're in flight. Okay. Lovely. We got it to separate. Lost the capsule. You know, whatever. Why is it wiggling? The fairing doesn't like, it's the fairing not jiving very well with the heat shield collider. What's that, Hooded? Nice. That's cool, man. I've decided I'm thick as a plank today. Been working a ton of shifts, so I've missed a load of news. NSF banner countdown to live stream up. What is CTL when it's at home? What? Countdown to live is what NSF does, counting down to a Starship launch. Toll roads are not. Toll roads, feller. Countdown to launch. That's what it means. I'm bumming that didn't work, man. Maybe we should give it another 10 centimeters of tolerance here. You know what? You know what I didn't check? I may have made a mistake. Hold on. Let me just move that back out of the way, just so make sure that doesn't get in the way. Edit the fairing. So. Why aren't we getting a close option here? I may have hit the wrong button, guys. I may have accidentally not made it a hollow fairing. The storage is... That was a good guess, Toma, but that's all out of the way. Nothing? Nothing. Can't close it? Can close... We can do that. Ugh. I'm not sure, King Kitten. You can close two fairings together? I thought you could. I guess not. I could have sworn you could do that. Did I? Maybe setting it to clamshell deploy or something? Maybe if I put a flag on it or something. Doesn't even see it, dudes. Just to check that KSP is not being KSP, have you tried to connect the nose cone to the body? Alright. Nah, that's not working either. Good to know. There was a way to do this, dude. I totally forget what it is. Maybe by offsetting a plate? Interstage fairings or a closing shell? It's supposed to be a service module, dude. Creeper not doing space news. Oh crap! What time is it? 5:30. Yeah, we might have to part 2 this thing. Whoops. Sorry, man. Into KSP. You got me a plethora of links to look at. There is a lot of stuff, dudes. The New Glen rollout and stuff was pretty awesome. One second. You know what, dudes? I know that Yarg knows how to do this, so I just shot Yarg a message. If you got him in the Discord, it'd be like the old days. I think he's pretty sure he's working right now, but I shot him a message. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So for now, it looks like building the capsule is going to be a 2-parter, but ideally, that's what this could look like. Why did that? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Fingers crossed. Last test before space news. Come on. Come on. Nope. Can't do it with Jeb on there. Or any of the other Kerbals. Backframe was inside the top one? Oh. Reminded to dekerbal. I did that already. I think. They sneak back in, man. Cosmo Quest, thank you for the raid. What's up? They sneak back in, I swear. What happens when I'm going too fast. Anxious to see. No Kerbals. No Kerbals? Come on. Please. And Go! Any work on the Dodge? Yeah, Ian, I did a lot of work on it this morning. I didn't stream it because I'm just doing a bunch of small stuff here to make sure that that trunk is ready to go. But while we're reloading, I have the gas tank in right now. The gas tank's underneath the trunk pan. I'm making sure that all the accoutrement to keep the gas tank in, it was nice and level. Everything is coming in perfect. Everything's leveled off. I have all the bumper. I had to do some captive bolts for the bumper. I have that all figured out. It's all good to go. Yeah, I put the gas tank in to align it because there's a trunk cross member that has a gas tank retainer on it, and you can use that to center it. So, yeah. Doing that on a Demon some 37 years ago. Yeah, an A-body would be very similar. But, dude, it worked, guys. That worked. Hey, we got to make sure it's repeatable. Scientific, right? Just got to make sure. You got to make sure she's repeatable. Accoutrement. What is that? Did you get the fusion sorted? No, Paul, it was raining like crazy today, like in monsoon today, dude. That's what I mean about it being warm. It shouldn't be rain. I mean, in October, it kind of should be rain. But dude, we had like a Florida monsoon, like jungle Vietnam monsoon this morning. And yeah, I have all the parts and I have the transmission fluid. I don't have the yeah, it's just wet outside. So I went and worked on the Coronet instead. All right, ready? I think it works. Now, does the capsule pop out? Yes! 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 That's what I'm talking about! Yes! 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 Our separators work! Awesome! Did you see it plop out? Yes! It's gonna be, dude, it's gonna look like Orion. That's pretty cool. And nothing exploded. Dude, that's huge. That's huge. Oh, this will be so sick, man. It'll be so good.
Discovery.
Hey, Plek! Plecostomus! 60 months. You got your worm. Oh, yeah. This thing is money. Little Joe style test incoming. We still have a lot to do, but yeah. Yeah. Short space news, then back to this. Isn't it Wednesday? You guys don't want my summer car? We got MSC tonight, bro. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Did you see it? Dude, that also means, guys, that when we go to fire, if we have a launch escape, we're gonna need to test it. We'll probably test it tomorrow. If we have a launch escape system, we can pull the capsule off the service module. It'll shoot it right off. And like I said, don't worry. We will test it. We will test it. We're gonna have to. You'd rather play My Summer Kerbal? Would you rather live test a rocket abort system with you inside or test an orbital reentry drop pod? I'll take the drop pod because the drop pod's been tested. We know those work. Looks like we're all pro KSP, but dude, there actually is a lot of space news today. I mean, would the capsule and fairing base work without a capsule inside? Just asking if the capsule and the rest can be saved as a module for future modular builds. I have to re-engineer some things, but yeah. Can't save. He's like Hearts of Iron. So all right, here's what I'm thinking, fellas. You have a name for the capsule? No. Here's what I'm thinking. No, I don't yet, Bargon. All right, so we have an after hours game tonight, but we don't have an after hours game tomorrow night. So it would probably be better to do KSP right to My Summer Car tonight, right? Because we want to do that, and Space News is already running late anyway. I can just cover all this space news tomorrow, right? And we could do a nice big old space news before the Flame Trench on Friday. Is that a deal? Do a big old space news tomorrow. I'm not open for names right now, Fun Sister. Sorry, I'm a pest about Hearts of Iron. Oh, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. All right. With that being said, you guys want to talk about some space news while I'm working? Go ahead. All right. Either way, dudes, I'm going to take 5 and I'm going to take 5 and go check on Bree. Make sure Bree and the dog are good to go. And when I get back, we will keep working with this. I Can't believe we got it to work, dude. I don't know how we got that thing to... I don't know what made the difference between those things coupling up, but... I messaged Yarg about it, Argon, yeah. Alright, cool. So, give me 1 second. Go over here. And I will be right back a second. Actually, we won't be. We'll be back in a moment, getting food. All right. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Enjoy this nice view of the capsule. Oh, okay. All right, I'm back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's just get rid of that. There we go. Oh, I just ate too fast. I'm gonna blow chunks. Oh, all right. Let's do this. So, we're gonna play Kerbal for a little while more. And then we're going to play Summer Car. Did I inhale supper? Yes. Yes, I did. What'd you eat for supper? Tacos. All right. Let's roll. So we just got our separator mechanism working. On a Wednesday? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to not, I made a backup, right? I made a backup file, and then I made the, see, I made a backup so in case I screw up the fairings, guys, because right now it's going to be hard to get us delta V calculations, because watch, if I separate this, it's going to delete the fairing. You see that? Because it's closed on it. If it doesn't detect the thing that it's closed on anymore, you're going to have a bad time. It's going to delete it. So I made a backup just in case we screw up anything, right? And we can always pull the fairing from that file if we need to. For now, what I'm going to do is edit the fairing, and we're just going to close it. Or I could right click and break everything again. You know, thank you. Just click off the screen and break it all. Nice, nice. So for now, we're just gonna dip that fairing in there like that, right? To get our service module looking all fine and dandy. And now we should be able to just, that should just be able to stay over there. Just get out of your league. You're gonna have a bad time. Can I ask you what you know about Free Eye Atlas? And why you think we haven't heard anything since the Mars passed? Does that say, and why do you think we haven't heard anything since the Mars pass? Probably because we can't see it. Dude, we don't have like super liminal tracking things that could see every single thing at all periods of time. Like, it's probably just, it's a comet or a chunk of rocks. Like, space is a dirty place, dude. It's not like big empty, dude. There's all kinds of crap up there. Rocks, ice, more rocks, dirt, dead dirt, rocks, more rocks, ice. There's all, dude, it's not a clean place. There's all kinds of crap up there. Is that a launch escape system? Yeah, Raiden. This is the launch abort or launch escape system. We're gonna have to beef it up. This is not I don't think that's going to be enough to pull with the capsule. But the cool thing is that the capsule will get pulled with the fairing, which is actually super neat. And another thing that we need to do if we're going to consider reuse is that. Heck. So, like, Chris, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not really keeping up with it too much, dude. That kind of stuff is for the astronomers. That's not really my domain. Starv, you answered this before, had adulting to do. Are you making this capsule heavier on one side for steering trajectories? We will. Yeah. I wanted to see if we could get the shell working before I did any of that, JDG. Yeah, and it looks like the shell is very doable. We're gonna have to test it every time we make a change, but that's okay. That is going to be sick, though, if I can get it to work. All right, cool. So now the arrow shell is good. Now what we got to do is we'll take the staging out of that. So let's separate that. Make sure we're in vacuum. What's our delta V? 1640. Well, here, hold up. Leave it like that for now. 1635. All right, so what we're gonna have to do crew capsule bearing crew capsule fairing rulers. I'm making another file that has all of our fairings. This is gonna be the one that has all the rulers and everything in it. I called it crew capsule fairing rulers. Okay, let's go back to the main prototype file. And now we take this, move that way. And I have the rulers saved in another file, so we just saved it. So let's go here like this, edit the fairing. This is what we're working with right now. That's what we're working with. So we can get rid of the nose cone there, and we can get rid of all the different rulers that we use for sculpting fairings, because we have the fairings already sculpted, right? So now let's go over here like this, and what we can also do is move the service module backwards for now. So we got our capsule. What are we doing with it? What are we gonna do with this thing? Well, I think all this is kind of locked in, so, and we're up to 1700 delta V, which is great. So I'm temporarily going to separate these, right? The docking adapter needs to look like Kerbals can go through it. So we need to keep it lightweight, Creeper, and I agree with you. So that we'll use some of my color swatch flags to make it look like there's an access way right here. Oh yeah, dude. That looks sick. Oh, they're your color swatches. Yeah, that's right. I got them from a guy. His name is Weld Grampton. It's spelled, you know, like this. Yeah, see, Weld Grampton. Yeah, Weld's a pretty good guy. It is a silly name. All right, there we go. So we have our access hatch. So that's the forward passageway. So the Kerbals can get from the pressurized volume into there. Cool. Now, some other things I've seen with capsules that is a cool idea is to put a fairing on the inside of the capsule. Okay? I know people are going to look at me like, wait, what? What are you going to do? You're going to put a fairing on the inside of the capsule. Putting a fairing on the inside of the capsule will make it so when we're going through re-entry, everything inside that we put inside the capsule, like a storage unit or a probe core or something, gets occluded. It gets occluded and it looks right. It flies correctly, excuse me. So what I'm gonna do, design is looking good. Thanks, man. No, I've done this in the past, and I do like that it occludes, but also at the same time, guys, I'm just thinking. I do want the occlusion, but maybe we'll put a service bay in it instead, and then put stuff inside of a service bay. That'll probably end up being lighter than the fairing. But the whole point of doing this, guys, is to make it so the fairing, instead of you have like a lifting thing here and you have lifting body lift here, you know, you occlude the capsule and you move the capsule's occlusion over here, and that makes it so the capsule it makes it so the, what am I trying to say? It makes it so the capsule flies right. Like when it's going through re-entry. But the other thing you got to worry about is like a hatch obstruction. You know, like if the Kerbal needs to get out. Bearing weight might help with the offsetting mass. Doesn't the mass of things included get transposed to the fairing plate? I think that's just drag and aerodynamics, dude. I'm not sure about mass. I don't think so. I think it's just aero. I think. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? Oh, if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna cover up the dang old, good old windows here. Wouldn't be the first time I've done something funny like this. It looks funny without the windows. But you got windows on the side, it's fine. The only angle where that looks really stupid. There. Yeah. That's fine. Cool. What? Wait, hey, where'd the other what? Where did those flags go? Will this block the door? I don't think. Maybe. Must have registered the flags as being attached to the fairing. Cool. You should get into armor.
Go at throttle.
I'm alright. Why? Too many games. Too many games, man. I got too many things to do. Now we're talking, man. Oh, it's so fun. That's not the reason why I'm not playing it, man.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
No, we gifted a sub to Mr. Yackle. All right, cool. So capsule's good to go. At least our prototype fairing is. Now we're clipping parts with fire. Hey, it's just the pressurized volume inside of the outer skin of the capsule. That's totally normal, right? Because you'll get addicted, dude. I don't have time, Jackal. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd love Arma. There's not a doubt in my mind. I do not have time. I don't have time. Why do you have a fairing in the capsule? Apollo, that's to get it to, so when we're flying through re-entry, the fairing is occluding this piece and moving the aerodynamic effect on the vehicle more towards the back. It basically, that fairing is there to make sure that the capsule re-enters correctly. Aerodynamically. It'll always ballistically stabilize, heat shield facing towards the wind. Always. It's a trick that Rocket Guy actually came up with. An actual aerospace engineer that plays KSP as much as I do. Yeah, it's a good idea. I mean, the hate shield weight will do that by itself. Yeah. Okay. The capsule's also weighted to orient correctly, but more stability doesn't hurt. But guys, if I'm going to put a probe core inside of it and the ESU and stuff, I don't want that stuff getting torched during reentry. I would rather it occluded and its aerodynamic properties applied to the back of the vehicle, like what would happen if something was inside of the capsule's aeroshell, right? Does that make sense, dudes? If you're flying the capsule by itself, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's no problem. But I'm not exactly doing that. Oh, you know what I just realized? The heat shield, if we're going to make the capsule reusable, the heat shield needs to be on a docking port so we could swap it. I don't think that's going to, I don't think that's going to be an issue for me. That shouldn't be hard to do. Usually people put those in the SM, but fair enough. Well, that's not all I'm going to do. All right. Because I don't want this thing to just be straight. I don't want my center of mass to be just on that side, like dead center. I don't want that. I want it actually with a downward bias. And I'll tell you why. The reason why is because if your center of mass is offset in one direction, well, I'll just use this fuel tank to really kind of drive it home. It doesn't have to be much. If it's offset on your center line, your capsule is automatically, it's going to tilt. So say this thing is going through reentry, right? And it's going to make it want to do this, right? Now, if you notice, the capsule has roll control thrusters on it. See the RCS ports for roll control? Now, what happens if we take this and flip it like that? We roll the capsule 180 degrees, right? It's going to want to fly the same way with the center of mass trying to go forward first. Basically, the heat shield's always going to be dished a little bit. And if we rotate it, if we rotate the capsule, we can modulate our angle of attack. Let me rotate this on absolute. You see the center of mass jiggling around? That is going to affect how you fly. The vehicle's always going to want to fly center of mass first. See the center of mass just commands to jiggling. It's jiggling. This is how capsules in real life have cross range capability. That's how they do it. They have the center of mass just slightly offset in one direction. So that's the other reason why I want a fairing in here, because that's the other reason why I want a fairing in here, because I'm going to put stuff in here that's going to offset it. That's why I'm not putting the ESU, for instance, the experimental storage unit. I'm not putting that inside of the service module. No. We're putting that inside of here, along with the probe core. Have you been doing a lot of the contract things that they do in the career mode? Yes. Okay, so let's turn on the fairing interstage nodes. Okay. Now go over here. And we take this thing and we put it at the very bottom of the capsule as best as we can. Put it as far into the capsule. There we go. As we can. Now take the hex probe core. And do the same damn thing. Take this thing, put it down here. Oh my gosh, what a train wreck the UNC thing has been. What's that? Oh, okay. What's this SpaceX tweet from? Yeah, let's just go look at that instead. What is one of your favorite excavators? Caterpillar 335D. Hey, look, a Cybertruck. Oh boy, a fudgesicle. Oh. Dude, that's really starting to look nice, man. That's really starting to look good. A Komatsu 355A. That's a bulldozer, not an excavator. Road and beach closers have been announced, dude. Looking almost as good as your builds. I like Caterpillar, Chris. Caterpillar excavators. I think Caterpillars have the best controls. Everyone copies Caterpillar's controls because they're the best. Seriously though, when you operate an excavator, it's like when you play a video game, dude, and it just becomes second, like it's just muscle memory, right? And you start treating the excavator and the bucket like an arm, and you're just like, it just becomes kind of second nature. Dude, it's really fun, man. It's really fun. It's, you know, it's a good time. You just, okay. Okay, move the thing around. Okay, come back over here. Heading down for the launch? No, I can't. I has no money. It's not in the cards. Cybertruck is ugly? I'll say it once, I'll say it again. From the front, that thing looks awesome. It's just the back. The back looks just weird to me. An anonymous gifter gave Gib Money a tier 1 sub. Thoughts on the renders of the V3 engines on the booster? I think V3 is awesome, man. The back of them looks so strange to me, dude. The front, though, the front looks great. I think the front of it looks fantastic. To be 100% honest with you, it's a very nice looking vehicle from the front. The back, though, nah, it looks unfinished. I don't like this long line right here. It just...
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
This long line is what makes Cybertruck look weird. If this line went to here and then it cut down and then the bed flattened off, dude, it would look way better. That line is too long and it draws your eye and it looks very strange. Seriously, dude, picture this right there. If it stopped here and you had a rear light or rear window like a regular truck, and then the bed went straight back instead of angling up. So the accent line went up to here and then angled back. I'm good at designing stuff. Don't worry. It's just the back. The front looks fantastic. I love this. The front looks great, man. Yeah, this up here is not ideal. I drew what I would want Cybertruck to look like once. I don't know. Maybe I can find that picture. Give me 1 second. Let me go see if we can find it. I don't even know if I saved it or not. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's a picture that S-Master took.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
See? I think that looks better. Doesn't that look better? Hey, Predominant gifted a sub to and a scientist. See what I'm talking about? That's just a warthog. Be quiet. Be quiet. Shut up, man. It's not the light anti-aircraft gun that I put on the bed or anything. Isn't it? I think that looks way better. It's the axe. I'm telling you, the line up there and this straight line all the way back looks awful. That's what makes it look weird. It's a warthog. Yeah. Why are there 3 receivers? I have no idea, dude. That ain't my truck. It looks like something out of Halo. Yes. So what you're saying is you're in the market for one of these. It's 36 grand, dude. Nothing I own is worth 36 grand. No vehicle I own is worth that much, Aqualux. Trust me, I'm good at design. I'm very good at it. It was a little bit inspired from a warthog, yes. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, that's I actually took the time in paint to draw this. It's just a warthog. So? Hilux 2.0. See, that accent line looks way cooler. I think this looks way better. Like way better. Good picture of an ISV, the better warthog. Yeah, that thing. That thing's kind of cool. Didn't Weta make a real warthog? Weta did, and Hoonigan made one too, yeah. How's the crew capsule testing go? We're working on finishing up the design here. So we have the core, we have the probe core, and we have the ESU. Got to make sure we leave volume here for the Kerbals. Now, do I have the tiniest monoprop tank? Oh crap, we don't. Just put that there. Check out the Army's ISV. I know it's being linked like 4 or 5 times, or 2 times. Banana. Yeah, it is a warthog. See, you know what I was just about to say? I don't know why Ford doesn't take like the Ford F-150 Raptor, make a stripped down version of it, and then just market it to the military. It's like a stripped down version, like no power seats, no nothing, basically that. And then I looked at this and I just saw that is a Colorado ZR2. Yeah, it's that with nothing on it. See, credit where credit is due to Chevy. That's actually really goddamn smart. That's a really good idea. That's fine. That's perfect. It's just a truck. It's a truck chassis with some seats on it. That's what you need. Do you think Cybertrucks would make good military vehicles? You can't paint stainless steel, dude. It's really hard to paint stainless. So it's a Jeep wannabe? I would say more a Tacoma wannabe, but yeah. Cybertrucks, no. I mean... Have you seen the Brendan Herrera's Cybertruck Warthog? Yes, Chris, I know that one, yeah. Yeah, tie downs and lifting points. I actually like that, dude. That's pretty sick. I mean, I still like Humvees, dude. But that is pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. That's sick. Who wants to write it down? Not me. Oh, look, there's a Chinook pooping one out. That's cool. Yeah, man, this is cool. That's cool. I dig it. What motor does that thing have in it? If it's based off of the Colorado, I would guess that it's the diesel. Is it a gasoline vehicle? Yeah, it's got to be a diesel. The military, you want diesel. The military standardizes all their fuel. Like, yeah. That's why the Abrams, for instance, has a helicopter engine in it. Because all you need is 1 tank of gas. You can fill the tank, you can fill a helicopter, whatever. Dude, missed opportunity for Ford to not do this with like a Ford Ranger. The Ranger Raptor? Oh, man, why wouldn't you? What are you doing? See, that was smart. I'll admit it. That's really smart from GM Defense. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, it's got a Duramax in it. Oh, she good, man. That thing's never breaking. This thing won't break. That's cool. Can you run a diesel off JP8? I'm not sure about JP8, Buxo. I would guess, yeah. Yes, I would guess. The military's anal retentive about this. One type of fuel for everything. That's guys, like, I know that sounds dumb. That's really frigging smart. That's really smart. Can you imagine if some stuff was gasoline, some stuff was diesel, some stuff was jet fuel? You know, the logistics to handle that would suck. That would be awful. Not just that, but it's a standard OE diesel engine. They didn't develop a different one for the ISV. Cool. Where's logistics? Exactly. Hearts of Iron taught me that. When I look at this thing, that's what I'm thinking about. I don't think about how cool it looks or the gun that's on it. None of that crap matters if it doesn't move. None of that stuff matters if it doesn't go forward. If it can't do this, oh, dude, a UH-60 can pick it up. This thing's cool. I like this. When did these things start coming around? 2020. Smart. Smart. Somebody was really thinking when they made this thing. That's cool. Lifting points. Yep. Yep. Mobility, dude. That's really important. Never abuse the vehicle in combat. They break. No, I know. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's probably more durable than the truck, though. No, I know that stuff breaks. That's absolutely a thing. If you look at it wrong, it'll probably break. You're right. Like I've never been in this suck, dude. I don't know. But yeah, that's cool, man. I like this. It's simple. It's simple. They didn't try to make it more complicated. They just took a truck chassis and put some seats on it. Great. Good. Perfect. Done. Smart. Phaedra says, been there, done that. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate what you done. Thank you very much. It doesn't go unnoticed, dude. These things are for behind the lines and getting closest. They aren't for spearheading or anything like that. A true replacement for the Hummer. Yeah, I mean, Hellfish, back in the day, like in the 80s, Chevy just bought like square bodies, or the Army bought square bodies from Chevy, like wholesale. There's a special version of a Chevy square body truck that is US Army spec with like 1-ton axles and stuff. They're actually super sought after. They're really cool trucks. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those things. Here, we'll jump to the capsule work in a second. So it's called the M1008. They're called the CUCV. I'm trying to get a picture that will actually allow me to like look at a picture. There you go. Check it out. Army spec, dude. An Army spec square body. Total tangent. Yeah, there you go, Rarest. Yeah. We had to thermite a CUCV in '91 in Iraq when it was too broken to recover. That's a shame. That's just a shame. 1009, huh? Oh, that's money, dude. Look at that thing. The Blazer doesn't have 1-ton axles, though. Those are half-tons. Up Armored Humvee was a piece of junk, dude. Everyone I've never served, but everybody I know that went over to the sandbox hates those things. Not like, oh yeah, it's kind of a piece of junk. Like, if they see an Up Armored Humvee, they're gonna be like, see that thing? Frick that thing. I hate that thing. Like, they make it a thing to point it out and be like, frick that thing in particular. You know? Every vet that I've ever talked to says the same thing. They hate those things. Geek's lurking in here. EJ, tell Geek about Brimos Fusion. The AT cooler line popped. And I was going to replace it today, but I got to do it tomorrow now. 1-0 Jays. Let's go, man. Yeah. You had to thermite a CUCV. Yeah, man. I mean, you don't want people getting one of those things. That thing's super capable. They'll rip the back off and put a machine gun on it. And when I say machine gun, I mean machine gun. Anyway, Cybertrucks. Did the square bodies have a 6.2 diesel in them? You know what? I don't know. Phaedra says, do you know what did the CUCV have in it? It was a small block Chevy, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I don't think they put diesels in those things, but I mean, you tell me, dude. Bargun, you gonna head out? All right, man. All right, so let's back out here for a second. I need to find where that tiny monoprop tank is. It was a diesel. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it wouldn't be a small block, right? Because I was just talking about fuel. Yeah, okay. I got you. Oh, we need 50 science. I need those small monoprop tanks. That's nice. I like that. Cheat the 50? No. What? Ew. Gross. Absolutely not.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
C-Mac, what's up, dude? 7-month resub. Can you believe the rain today, man? It's like Florida outside. What the hell's up with that? Dude, I was trying to go outside and fix one of the cars, man. I was like, no, that's not happening. Okay. We could send a rocket interstellar and grab science from around the sun. I do believe I've done that already, Shark Tales. Yeah, we should gear up for a mission though. One seismometer scan on Minmus will get us the science that we need. Yeah. Seismometer and an impactor. It's only the ground experiment that gives you data on that. Oh god, I'm gonna wolf off one of those damn tacos. I'm all right. Pop drop. All right, well, we have to go back to designing the capsule here, so. All right. All right, so one thing that this thing is going to need is parachutes. There was a thing that I did with parachutes that I was kind of a fan of with the previous capsule. So guys, capsules, if you look at any particular type of capsule, like we could look at a CSM, right, if we want to. They have two huge kind of holes at the top, right? Like you see holes that are like that. They're parachute mortars. So Orion has them. If we can find an Orion that's splashed down. Well, that one. So check it out. See those? Those are parachute mortars. It is a mortar that shoots the parachute out the side, and that gets the parachute to fly, like push away and get the rigging all stretched out so the parachute unfurls. So what is it? What is it called? Reefing the parachute, I think. Right? There's your hatch in the center. Like that's where the forward docking port would be on Orion, for instance. Right? And then you have mortars. The mortars are for the chutes. Now, we can kind of replicate that here by doing something like this. Yeah, Apollo did that as well. That's right. The reason why is I like the Mark 16 chutes. I think these chutes look great. We're gonna have to test to see that shroud can pop off. That fairing also shouldn't be staged. Now, the other thing that we can do is put some drogues on here. 2 drogies. Nice. Cool. Oh yeah, that's gonna look sick. Only Apollo 15 had a chute fail, but it wasn't an issue. Yeah, the chutes are usually in redundancy. Like Dragon, for instance, John, has chutes in quadruple redundancy. Well, there's 4 chutes. It can land on 2. It's not quadruple redundancy. It's double redundancy, technically. Change the window covers to the wing texture. Okay. I just prefer to keep it this relatively the same color, dude, so your eye is not drawn to it. It's the same color, so don't worry about it. Ding. Okay. Sorry, I was talking to Bree real quick. There we go. Just cover it up. Nice. Technically, it's 4 because of the Super Dracos. Yeah, that's right. Chris, you want to get a 1-ton and build a camper shell on it? Hell yeah, man. Trucks are awesome, man. All right, so we do have 30 monoprop on board. That should be good for modulation, but I just really don't think we have enough here. How much electrical charge does that have on it? 150. I mean, we could put some batteries on there, but the batteries weight, that's 5 kilos. That's 10 kilos, and that's 20 kilos. That's nothing. The batteries are not very heavy. Oh, Brandon, you're old at the fire department. Yeah, you have a CUCV. That's cool, man. I see it, dude. I see it. That's awesome. Hang on, Alex messaged me. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let's go in here like this. Maybe we can set that flag to be like a ray. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm wondering if we could just shift that flag around so we're not seeing the edge of the window right there. Just move this a little bit in that direction. And just move this a little, that's out a little bit in that direction. Ah, balls! Chad, how dare you? How dare you? I'm almost wondering if they're backwards to each other. You know what? That's fine. I mean, I kind of hate it, but... It's fine. That's okay. That was acquired by the Pennsylvania Forestry Service, and then was bought by you, dude. Yes, UCVs are awesome brush trucks, man. Those are cool, man. It's got wontons, man. Oh, yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. What a monster. I love it. I love that thing. That's awesome. See, it looks like just a regular truck, but it's got some big old military axles underneath it. But it doesn't have a turbo. Whatever. It's an old diesel, man. It don't need no turbo. I mean, that would be nice, but it's fine. Okay. It doesn't have Android Auto. Get out, Poncester. Get out. Get out. Have you seen this? What's that, Borimus? Re-entry. Yeah, you're not the first one to link this to me. Is this the same re-entry that's been around for a little while? Or is there like a new re-entry that's out? Because you're not the first one to link it. Same, but very much improved. Oh. Here, I'll link it over in the YouTube chat, too. All right, well, that's going to have to do it for the dang capsule, man. I'm not... Yeah. Whatever. Is there anything else we could throw in this thing to... Maybe a cargo container. How much mass is one of those? That's 50 kilos. What about the ESU? It's the same. Yeah, I got you, man. Don't worry about it. There we go. Put a storage container down there along with the ESU and just tilt them up a little bit so they're not sticking out. That should lower our mass. Yeah, it's still not great, dude. So the release time for BF6 on Friday is 11 a.m. I'll see you here, right? There we go. So BF6 all day Friday. That's going to be hard to do with flame and crap. That's going to be difficult. All right. What else do we need, dudes? What else do we need? I would put monoprop down here on the very corner. I wanted that small tank. Put a couple of small tanks of monopropellant up here. And just get rid of the monopropellant in the main capsule. Like, we don't need that. And also get rid of wheel authority. I hate that thing. Disable the RCS out of the box. Call in sick for flame trench. Yeah. No. What's that? Flame Prince should have played BF6. I don't think they would go for it. I'm not sure they're the shooter type. Might be. But either way, no, I'm not doing that. We gotta do flame trench. All right, so we're gonna need a shortwave. Short band antennas here. Yeah, we'll put them there over that little bit of flag. I like that. All right. So the capsule, I don't need any power generation systems on this thing. This thing really, 150 electrical charge is enough to bring this thing through re-entry and then some. I'm almost thinking flip this upside down, but the parachute mortars are usually on the door side, so. Will you be hosting a stakeout stream? I don't know about stakeout streams, but the launch stream, we'll see first. We will see. Excellent. All right, so I think that's good for a capsule. What did the capsule weight come in at? 4.7. 4.79 or 739 tons. Okay, that's not too bad. Now, for the launch escape tower, dudes, I'm not sure that that's going to be enough to pull a 4-ton capsule or 5-ton capsule away, but we'll see. Okay, so the next thing that we're going to need to figure out is, I got to take that off again. Do a LES test? Yeah, we could if we want to risk the capsule. Do a little Joe and send it. I'll get back to you on that. Maybe the LES is just for show, you know? This is not a space shuttle, Coochie Man, okay? Oh, yeah. If something goes wrong, you can RTLS. It'll be fine. Oh, yeah? All right, so let's figure out the service module. So let's go in here. Right? Yeah, there we go. So this is what we're gonna look like when we're up on orbit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty good. It's starting to look like a capsule. Now, we only have fuel systems up in here. We're going to need something else. We're gonna need monoprop or something. That's why I wish I had better fuel tanks. Capsule Delta V is sitting at 1600 right now. That's not bad. Hey Ryan, can we call it Little Jack instead of Little Joe? Oh yeah, Little Jack too. Yep. Hey, maybe life-size Jack. Oh. Dude, he's not even here. What's up, Ryan? How you doing, man? All right, so we're gonna need monoprop systems for rendezvous proximity operations. I just need to see, okay, what happens if we attach 4 of those? Where does our delta V go? Right, it goes in the square hole. $860 plus 310 plus 310. It's getting to the lower ends of our margins, dude. What about Minmus and back? 930 plus 160 equals 1090 plus 160, 1250. $1480, just leave that number right there. We have 1562, so we're 100 delta V over. And we still haven't added solar panels or power generation systems to this thing, but we could soon. That's not that big of a deal. All right, so now we're gonna have to figure out some thruster config. Surprised you didn't catch the Blue Origin launch this morning. Was quick, but yeah, no incidents. I saw the replay of it, dude. I was gonna cover it for Space News. We'll do Space News tomorrow. Chat wanted me to keep going with this, so I said we'll just do all the Space News tomorrow before the Flame Trench, and yeah, we go from there. Flame Trench on Thursday? No, on Friday. It's Wednesday today. We do Space News tomorrow. Flame Trench on Friday. That doesn't look right. Some wrong with that. Something wrong with it. I don't like it. What do we need to get better solar panels, dude? What do we need for that? We need another min-miss mission. I really need the I need that, the mini tank, so we could balance the capsule correctly. And yeah, solar panels would probably be a good idea. Sorry, I just suddenly felt the need to rock out. I think those circle panels, the circular panels, would look awesome. So 390. So we need 350 science. Oy. Yeah, I don't want retractable ones. Why? Why would we need to retract the solar panels on the SM? Like, I thought we could get away with these. These look It makes the capsule look fat. That's the best way I can describe it. It makes the capsule look fat. It looks fat. Like it doesn't look right. It looks like it's too fat. It's just big boned. Do the 3x2s help at all? No. They look poopy. They look poop. They look poop. You will eat cat poo. You eat pieces of poo for breakfast? No. Hey, Jason. 2x5? Yeah. I don't know, man. It just... Yeah. It doesn't look right, dude. Something about it I just don't like. Yeah, I know what you meant, dude. I know what you meant. All good. You're talking about like doing something like this, right? Yeah, that looks better, but those aren't gonna work in unison like that. They're gonna, you know, I mean, you know, they'll move. If you could spare the mass. I mean, what's the mass one? It's about, yeah. You know what, dudes? I don't mind it. I really don't. That actually looks okay. I did get the fairing to work cake. Yep. Yeah, fellas, no, the flame trench is not on Thursday. It's on Friday. Hello, Orion. That's why I wanted to give it circular panels, so it doesn't end up looking too much like Orion, but mine doesn't end up, it doesn't look exactly like Orion. I actually have a service module that doesn't suck. You have a communication antenna that can fold out from the back. That won't fit. Ain't gonna fit. Won't fit that. Ain't gonna fit. Won't fit. Put the salami lid. Ain't gonna fit. No, it won't fit like that. Yeah, keep it pointed towards the stars, exactly. Or the star. Try the small one. Oh, not. Not. I don't think that's right. I clicked on the wrong keys. Much mass are those damn solars? 170. 17 and a half? Yeah, 17 and a half. Yeah, that's nothing. Dumb question. Is there any mods to add random part failures? Oh, yeah. You could call it the EJ upper stage, or EUS for short. Yeah. Yeah, we could, man. $15.02. Very nice. Thanks for all you do. Love the content. Right on, man. Man, if we had that Wolfhound unlocked, this thing would be amazing. So that's its upgrade. I think the Wolfhound is superbly late game. Yeah. Yeah, this thing with the Wolfhound on the back would be something else. 380. Yeah, I mean, it's within spec, guys, but barely in spec. Can you do 2 of the one you're currently using? I don't think that's going to increase our delta V. In fact, I think that's going to make it go down. Test time? I don't have RCS installed. I mean, this backing plate here is basically screwing me. Like, that's screwing me out of 80 kilos of stuff. I don't think I have another piece that I can put in here that can fill that gap. We just don't have those pieces unlocked. No, I was gonna say we could put flags down there, but I don't have flat flags. I will put lights on the capsule though. Leave it open? Trunk space? Like Dragon? But there's... Hell is that? Here, let me show you what's behind it. I mean, that Rocco Max adapter is heavy. It's 80. It's only 80 kilos. I don't like that. That doesn't look right. I like this. Close the fairing or almost closed, then edit it to be flatter. Jason, I think I'm good the way it is, dude. I mean, closing the fairing, dude, is that going to really lose weight? In fact, that might even be heavier. Well, what I'm saying is that when we get a Wolfhound, plug a Wolfhound into the back of this thing, and the engine, you know, you have that 2.5 plate that comes with the Wolfhound out of the box. And then I don't need it. We could really increase this thing's delta V. Yeah, I think it looks good, man. She looks good the way she is. Yeah, we need to add reaction control systems. Okay, so first thing that I'm going to do is add 2 verniers to the back. I'm going to bring up the actuation toggle for fore and aft only and just shut those out. Okay, cool. So that'll be for precise adjustment, right? And then we can use the smaller RCS clusters here. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. We can use the smaller RCS. No, those are the big thrusters. We don't need big, that's something that I've actually learned. You don't really need gigantor thrusters, guys. You don't. Great. That'll be good for translation. Like, I don't want a thruster pushing forward right here. Oh. We don't need RCS. Who are we? SpaceX. This meme brought to you by Boeing Gang. Thruster power is 1. Let's try the larger thruster blocks. They're basically outgassing directly into the solar panels. Oh, I see how they did it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they angled everything at 45 degrees. I hope it has more power than the EUS. Yeah. That's why my service modules is as wide as the capsule. Those panels are much more mobile than what we're used to. The panels can change direction, yes. I mean, we could make spring back panels if we wanted to. Solar panels on the bump. Hold on. No, this is a Kerbalized thing, Prominent. This is not supposed to be crazy. It borrows some elements from Orion that I like that will be useful to us. But, I always thought that the CSM was superior to Orion. Ooh, use the bump as a custom RCS ring. It's not going to be good for rendezvous proximity operations, King. That's my problem. Not going to be good for it. Real thrusters are also split between horizontal and vertical. Yeah. Is this CSM actually going to be good? Yeah, it'll be good. I hate the fuel drain, dude. So my problem here, guys, is, I mean, look, when we're at a full tank of gas, this would be good for RPOD. This would be good for trying to rendezvous with stuff. But it starts to get bad here. Like when you get up to this point, it's not great. We have a very wide area of fuel and oxidizer depletion. The wider spacing is for the horizontal RCS blocks. The four aft ones are in the narrow gap. I get it. I get it. Yeah, this is your translational control. That's forward and back. And then these are like somewhat OMAC thrusters. I get it. I see what it's doing. I can make that. That ain't no problem. We can make it. In fact, like, maybe we should. Like, I can make those thruster blocks. That isn't a problem. I'd prefer to use the smaller thrusters anyway, guys. I like these smaller thrusters because they don't hog monopropellant. How about RCS thrusters in doghouses that overheat? Failing the mission really isn't part of my expectations for this project. Can you move the internal tanks back a bit? Yeah. Yes. That's as far as they can go. Yeah. You know what, fellas? I got an idea. Let's set the SPS propellant to like nothing, right? Set it to basically 0 and figure out where our center of mass is based off of this. Don't the small and the large thruster have the same specific impulse? Yeah. I'd prefer low thrust. These thrusters are translational control, John, so they're also used for yaw, pitch, and roll. I don't need, dude, you don't need these big guys is overkill. If you can't get something docked with these things, yeah, you're just gonna, these things whiz monopropellant. I hate those things. To be honest with you. Found a picture of your Orion capsule. Oh, that looks good, man. Yeah, that's not bad, dude. You put the Wolfhound, or not the Wolfhound. You have the LR91 on the back. That's pretty good. I don't want to put them up here on the hump. There's a reason for it, dudes. Damn thing's so freaking heavy in the front. What's making us so freaking heavy? I don't get it. You had a meeting with a well-connected professor, and by golly, we might have a chance to do an engine test near Wallops. All right. That's good, man. Capsule's just so damn heavy, dude. And it's like my service module is not heavy enough. Missy for after hours? Yeah, that would be the idea. I don't understand what's making this thing so dang heavy up front. And maybe it might be the fairing. We're still in the career save, yes. The capsule's 85 parts, man. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do about that, dudes. Like, the capsule's so damn heavy. I actually made the surface module too light, but overall, like, the mass of this thing, 11 freaking tons, dude. Where's the other 82 parts? A lot of them are physics-less parts, like flags, just to make stuff look good, but... What is this made for? Lunar ops? It's made for initially moon and mid-miss operations, Sea Kraken. It would have to be attached to a larger vehicle to go out further. Hint. Hint. Put batteries in the service module. I don't have larger monopropellant tanks, Apollo. That's my problem. How does the center of mass matter when docking? You need to move up, down, left, right, forward, and back. You need 6 degrees of freedom. So up, down, left, right, forward, back, pitch, yaw, and roll. And if your translation thrusters, so up, down, forward, back, left, right, if those aren't lined up with your center of mass, your capsule is going to rotate when you try to translate. You don't want that. That's bad. So the benefit here is that we have thrusters on the capsule that we can use for pitch, yaw, and roll. It's doable, okay? So we're gonna have to use that to our advantage to overcome this mass. So those thrusters have 1 kilonewton, every one of those thrusters. If we go over to the capsule here, 1 kilonewton of thrust, 100 to 240. That thing has those installed on it. Well, it's those thrusters right there. It's not those, but you get the idea. What if you put the abort motors on the service module? I don't really have anything that would be a good abort motor to put down there in the first place, Erudite. I don't. So that's these thruster blocks right here. Now let's take some measurements. That more or less is our center of mass. Now, if we click on one of the fuel tanks, right? We drain it. That's not bad. Let's take it off the middle of the control here. So that's with half mass. 1, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So 60 centimeter forward, give or take. If we go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I want it to be on the black line so bad, dude. That more or less evens it out. It'll be a little bit favored on one side to the other, but when we have a half tank of gas, everything is going to be equidistant. Are you using mods? I have some visual mods, Narita, but yeah, no. And the cool thing is that with that thruster block as opposed to that one, the motors are pointed upward. That's actually superbly useful. And if we're going to use that type of design, everybody, what we're going to need to do is solar panels. Delta V is for vacuum. 892. How did that get like that? Come on. That's tangential to the RCS. Sister, hi. Something I was thinking about. Hi. When you set your throttle to 100% on launch, your rocket in KSP has instantaneous max thrust. It doesn't work like that in real life, does it? Yes, it does. Yeah, most rockets throttle up to 100% right out of the gate, unless they're specifically designed for throttleable applications. So certain types of rockets, like an AJ-10, don't need to do that. The LMDE, potentially a Merlin 1D, but I don't know for sure. But generally, with like a turbine-driven, so like a turbo pump-driven rocket engine, you want to start it up the exact same way every single time. Right? So it goes up to 100 and then throttles to where it needs to. Yeah. You had similar issues with the Jebliner. Jebliner. Solids to the moon. Yeah, if we're gonna do that 4 thruster block design with that up in the front, off topic, someone had the audacity to create this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
How they massacred my boy. They put a V-tail on an F4 Phantom with canards. Just... Just, we need some eye bleach. I made that exact same face. Who the hell would put a... I mean, the V-tail, I kind of understand. Everything else, piss off. Everything else, no. No. Yeah, exactly, Aqualex. A V-tail on an F4 Phantom doesn't sound like the stupidest decision. Trying to dogfight in an F4 is the stupidest decision. Anyway, but dude, the F4 is perfect. Okay, it's perfect. Actually, people aren't gonna like this. You know what really would do it if it had a T-tail. If your H stabs were up here in laminar flow, and they weren't like anhedral, so like up at the back. It would look awful, but it would make it work really well. The problem with this whole thing is that your H stabs are basically in front of your wing, and they're your horizontal stabilizers. You're getting all the turbulence. You're getting all the turbulence right over your stabilizers, so you're kind of gonna have some trouble turning. T-tails are problematic in supersonic. Yeah, it's not great. If you look at like the concept, yeah, see, that probably would have been a better idea to just keep those up there like that, but they couldn't. There was a reason why they made them herp down like that. But dude, even the concept F4 is fire, dude. Look at that thing. F4s are one of the prettiest airplanes around, dude. It doesn't get cooler looking than that thing. Look at that plane. That's one of my favorites, man. I love F4s. I mean, they go fast, and that's about it. But that, you know what? That reads for me. Goes fast in a straight line. That's kind of my thing. I'm kind of into that. You know, cars, rockets, to kind of, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of my thing. It kind of makes sense. You know, like, oh. 2 engines with a cockpit. Yeah, how fast do you want to go? Yes. An A3D. Look at that thing. Oh, man. Dude, these things. Nice. Curious on your thoughts on an F-104 death trap. I don't like F-104s. I thought they were really cool until I made one in KSP and figured out why people absolutely positively hate them. They are piles of junk. It is a death trap. And I mean that it is a death trap. Like, that's not a good airplane. An F-104 looks amazing. It looks awesome. It is a heaping pile of doo-doo. It looks awesome, though. It looks amazing. It's one of the coolest looking planes around. Yeah, F-104s have the aesthetics game on point. So, Seacracken, what I found, right? Oh, Breeze here. And Titan! Hold on.
He wanted to show chat how handsome he is in his new collar.
You want to just show the new collar, buddy? Can you come up here, Bubbas? You want to come up here today?
Hey, go up.
Come on. Get up here. He doesn't want to. He turned away. Come here, buddy. It's okay. It's all right. Hello. How you doing? Oh, yeah. You get your ear rubs, my boy. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Yeah, you good?
I'm good.
Tigers won.
Tigers won again.
Oh, my boss. Come here. Come on up here. Come up here.
Go chat, buddy.
You want to come up here, man? Come on. Oh, he doesn't want to.
Oh, he said, you know what? He had a sleepy time.
What?
He had a sleepy time.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to. He just wants to sit next to us.
Question for Titan. Who's a good boy? Who's the best boy? You're the best boy, my boy. Hello.
Teach you up a new collar if you don't go in Daddy's lap, buddy.
What?
Teach you up a new collar. Just
Come up here. Come up here. Come up here, my boy. Here.
not that.
Here, hold up. I know what'll get him to do.
Hey, Joe.
Hello. Titan got a new collar. It's plaid. Come here, Butters. Come here. Get up here. Yeah, you love your collar, don't you, my boy? You love your collar. Hello. Hello, my bear. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Oh. Yeah, give a kiss.
He's so handsome.
He's so happy. See? The F-104 is a pile of junk. It's a piece of crap. Right? Right? Yep. He said yes. Chat says hi, by the way.
Hi, Chad.
How you doing, Bubba's? You feeling less wormy? Yeah. Okay.
Maybe a little. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I have a tummy ache.
Yeah. Nice. I feel great. This is a very, very lovely feeling. Anyway. All right.
That's all.
They
Love you, Beaks.
love you too. Anyway. Dude, what we found with that thing is that if you want it, because you have such a stubby wing and your wing doesn't, so the F-104's wings have a little bit of angle of incidence. They're tilted a little bit down, the main wings, right? So if you want to get this thing, if you're like coming in for a landing, right? Now, like if you get the plane up in the air, flying around, oh, dude, it's great. It's super fast. It doesn't turn very well, but super fast in a straight line, which that's basically what it was designed to do. Now, if you're trying to land this thing, to get the thing to land, the horizontal stabilizers, that T-tail thing, right? The H-stab, they move, right? They move like this, right? But look at how little horizontal stabilizer you get with this thing. There's not a lot. These two little guys are counteracting the entire mass of the front of the airplane. So in order to get this thing to work, like you know, they deflect. In order to get this thing to land, you have to put the nose up in the air. And you have to land it like this. So you actually can't see the runway when you go to land. And because your wing surface area is so small, you have such a tiny freaking airfoil, right? That's designed for high speed, right? You can't see the runway, and if you throttle too much in one direction, you fall out of the sky. It turns into a missile. Dude, it is a steaming pile of junk. That thing sucks. It's terrible. Like, absolutely awful. Just awful. M88s always make me feel better. Have you messed around with the Phantom and DCS? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's got a J79. And J79s are amazing. But you'd still take a ride? Dude, I'm telling you, that thing is a death trap. I'll fly. I'd rather fly in a Phantom. Phantom's way better. Way better plane. Beautiful. To be honest, that is a missile with a cockpit. Those wings don't count. Yeah. It's an interceptor. That's what it was designed to do. This is why they didn't put a T-tail on it. Hold on, let me see. Yep. Yeah, that's what that's what an F-104 does. That's gee. Maybe that's not a good idea doing that. See that? That's exactly what an F-104 does. It'll just fall out of the sky. Do I have opinions on an CF-100 or CF-101?
F-101s are cool. Fast for the time. F-101s are beautiful looking planes. They are very cool looking. The Super Sabre, the F-100 looks like a vacuum cleaner. I like F-105s. F-105s are beast mode, dude. Yeah, the F-100 is not... It looks like a vacuum cleaner. It looks like a dustbuster. Yeah, the F-101 is... Ooh. And you know what's growing on me lately? Here. F9s. F9s are cool looking. That's a cool looking plane. F9s are pretty sick. Look at, dude, look at that thing. That's a cool looking airplane. More like a catfish, yeah. A10, thoughts? I don't really consider the A10 a plane, but more a gun with wings. So I would rate that in my like gun category, not plane category. You know what I mean? No, I like A10s. I think A10s are cool. The best thing about the A10 is that they're made with off-the-shelf components. The engines that an A10 has are the same engines that's on a business jet. Easy to fix, easy to maintain. And the engines are hanging out the side, so you don't need to go like inside somewhere to go and get at them. Yeah, the A10 has a lot of off-the-shelf components. That's what made it so damn good, because it was cheap. I don't like that one. That one looks strange. Last, please. Dude, the new special mission aircraft interest you, or at all fire? What are the special mission aircraft tigs? We may have another cat fighter soon. Grumman is in the running. Cool. Talking about the CF-100. It's different. It's different. Is it? That's definitely an Avro design. I'll tell you that right now. This is definitely Avro. Yeah. It's the only Canadian designed fighter to enter mass production. It's okay. It looks like it's super maneuverable, but it doesn't. This thing probably doesn't go very fast. I can dig it. I hate the tail. The tail doesn't fit. The tail looks like it should be on a Canberra. The rest of it, though, looks pretty cool. That tail looks terrible. Yeah, the front of it looks sick. I like this. I don't like that. It looks like they took a World War II bomber's tail and put it on a jet. Oh, yeah, the arrow, Drunar. I know. The arrow's crock. And I'm not kidding. The arrow is a crock of crap, dude. What happened there? Yeah, pretty cool looking, man. I like it. I like the front. The back looks stupid, though. But it's no F-101. Look at that thing. That is a cool looking plane. But sometimes cool looking planes aren't necessarily the best at flying. I think that is a super cool looking plane. It's a heaping pile of junk, though. It's a real big piece of trash right there. I think Tu-22s, not 22Ms. 22, dude, look at that plane. That plane looks righteous. Dude, like I said, too bad it's a steaming pile of crap. That plane sucks. It's so bad. I know about an HO-229, Mike. It's flying wing. Pretty cool. They only made 4 of them. You think that's ugly? And you think the 22M looks better? The 22M looks stupid. The 22M looks like somebody took this and like was like, I'm gonna make it look good by pimping your ride, and attached a bunch of nonsense to it. Look at this thing. Sup, dog? We heard you like M variant, so we put an M variant on your TU-22 so you can look like Posa Mobile. That looks awful. It looks awful. It's terrible. No. What's the... No. The TU-22 is one of the coolest looking planes, except for that one. I hate that one. Dude, that is cool looking. I don't care what anybody says. That's a cool looking plane. It is a steaming pile of trash when it comes to doing, you know, actual airplane things, but hey, whatever. Don't be stunned, meow. B-58. Oh. I love how this has just devolved into us talking about cool looking airplanes. Oh, B-58s are sick. Anyway, I think that thruster configuration should work, guys, and I like the solar panels on the back. That's okay. Any modern stuff? The griping? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's it. Woof. Woof. In terms of new stuff, yeah, guys, I'm going with the F-22. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. The F-22 is just an F-22. That's it. Look at that monster. Oh. Yeah, the F-22. We shouldn't have stopped making those. That was dumb that we made like 120 when we were supposed to make 1,000. That screwed the unit cost on these things. Yeah, F-22 basically takes the cake for new stuff. The thing dunks on balloons, dog. Yeah, no, dude, it absolutely thrashes on balloon. Eurofighter, but Eurofighter's a fourth gen. Is it a 4th gen or is it a 5th gen? No, it's a fourth generation fighter. Aren't they waiting to make more? Not saying it'll happen, but I heard they were. Maybe. Dude, the F-22 is just... Then there's this sack of crap. I still don't know what that plane's supposed to do. I still can't figure out what they're trying to do with this airplane. That's an airplane. It's a fighter jet that's the size of a 737. Seriously, look at the guy in the cockpit. What are you doing? What's the purpose of this vehicle? It's one of the planes of all time. The Stipa Caproni plane. Is that the flying tube? The F-15EX? That's not... Dude. No, freaking... Dude, that's not going toe-to-toe with an EX. What are you, nuts? Heavy fighter drone commander? Dude, look at all the extra aero elements that are on this thing. This thing sucks. What a piece of junk. Dude, seriously, look at all this extra crap back there. Have fun with that. Dude, I just can't get over how big that plane actually is. It's the size of a freaking business jet. It's huge. Like, what? I don't understand what was being accomplished other than saying we can make something that looks kind of like an F-22. Like, I still can't. I've heard that people say that this is like supposed to be a maritime patrol plane or something, but dude, it like, seriously, look at the cockpit. That plane is gigantic. It's bigger than a Phantom. Like, once again, I hate canards. I'm not gonna lie, I freaking can't stand canards. I don't really understand what the purpose of this vehicle is. I don't understand why it's so ridiculously large. I don't understand the use case here, but whatever. It is what it is. It ain't no F-22. F-22. Oh. Are the side doors missile bays? Yeah, it's... They ripped that directly from this, dude. The J-35 is being navalized? Yeah. Oh, hey, I've been there. That place is pretty cool. Yeah, dude, look at how big the damn thing is. Break up U.S. carrier groups with hypersonics and low observability. It can likely carry some big missiles. Yeah, well, it's freaking gigantic. I would hope so. I like this Wings Wednesday Flying Trash Edition. All right, let's finish working on the capsule. We're almost done, dudes. I know about the J-35, dude. What a... Missile truck designed to attack carrier group off the coast. Yeah, that's what everybody says, Potemkin, but have fun with that. The J-35, that's their JSF ripoff. Oh, no, not this. Not the 36, the 35. Gee, I wonder where they got the idea for that thing. I will say it's not bad. That's not a bad looking plane. It looks really nice. But it looks really nice because, you know. Yeah, I know, Rarest. It's a nice looking plane. I will do credit where credit is due. It's a nice looking plane, but it's a nice looking plane because it's just an F-35 with freaking 2 engines. It doesn't look bad though. Yeah, about that low observability though. If you know, you know. Nine PM, do you know where your cars are? Yeah. Yep. All right. We'll put this capsule through its paces tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we're good. I'm worried about RCS balance, but we'll, all I have to do is design a service adapter for it, and we should be good to go. Send it now? Oh, the vast majority of these systems are untested, though, dude. You know what? I'm going to finish up the service adapter, and then we'll play Summer Car for a couple hours, okay? Get the lander off there. Won't let us make it. The RCS blocks are in the way. Can you embed them a little bit more? Um,
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Mum, can we buy an Orion capsule? No son, we have an Orion capsule at home. Said capsule at home.
Capsule. Brad, we can do this. Just build the fairing. And the thing is, you don't, in this config, don't set the fairing to clamshell. Set it to just 3-part or 4-part confetti fairing. How about them Bruins and Patriots? Yeah. Wait, why are you saying that? Do or die, melon farmer. Do or die. Don't choke like we did, pal. Good luck. Not. Frick you. I hope you lose. There it is. Do not jinx the Blue Jays just yet. Yeah, don't jinx them right now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Tigers won. Tigers forced the game 5, dude. I wish the Patriots a season full of choking. So you just wish them to do what they've been doing for the past 5 years? All right, cool. All right. Bro, we beat the Bills. It don't matter. We beat the Bills. It doesn't matter. I would like to see the Yankees lose, Mitch. Yep. We did beat the Bills. We beat the Bills. They made so many freaking mistakes, dude. You can be damn sure they're not going to do that again. EJ, have you ever heard of Pivotal? They posted a video of their new concept. No, Schlep, what's that about? All right, well, this is the design. The confetti fairing might make the RCS and the solar panels angry. That is a possibility. Can I post a link? Sure, man. Let me permit you. Go ahead, dude. Pivotal, huh? Oh, this thing. The flying car. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Hang on, I want to finish this up though. Oh, hello, Super Harry. Look at these people having fun and feeding llamas. You too can feed llamas and have stuffed llamas on your Pivotal. Even llamas love Pivotal. Alpacas. Yeah, those two. You can take your pivotal to golf and hit a hole in one. Oh! Why did they show someone not sinking a putt? You land right on the fairway, dude. What the hell is this thing, Schlep? What are you... What is going on here? What? I don't understand. I don't know. I live in the area. I just heard about it. It's super cool. That's basically a flying motorcycle. That's pretty sick. Like, I dig it, but... Okay. I'm not trying to put Pivotal on blast. That's super cool. My question is, who the hell is this for? What is this thing's use case here? Yeah, no idea. Rich people. So it's a novelty thing. Okay. That's fine. So you're good with selling maybe, I'm like wondering, are they good with selling like 20 of these a year? It's for the Catalina wine mixer. Now, hey, reference in context. Good for you. People that drive Rivians. So people are going to get this thing for the novelty, not because it actually is useful. Like a Hummer. A Hummer is a good example. Like a Humvee. People buy H2s. Right? People still buy H2s because, you know, they want a Humvee. They want to see a Humvee. And that's fine. That's all fine and dandy. I'd be curious to what their business plan is here, because it's super cool, but there's a reason why people don't make flying cars. Like, that's sick. I think it's super neat, to be honest. I'm only borrowing your Humvee. All right. Have you landed a first stage yet? Under parachutes, RJ? Yeah, sure. Just buy an actual Humvee and desk it out. It'll cost way less. Yeah, no. Rich people won't do that, Zonku, because it's not about that. It's not about having a utility vehicle. They wanted a utility vehicle. Should have just bought a Suburban or a pickup truck. You just messed up your Ferrari. It wasn't mine. All right, so we got to mess with this damn thing. Their website has a defense section. A defense section? A defense sec. What the hell are you going to do with that on the battlefield? Are you... Hi, Cirrus. Die faster. Die faster is the right thing to say. Dude, just a guy with a drone can do the same thing, probably better. Guy with a drone and a camera. Oh yeah, they're over there. Dude, the second that thing goes up in the sky on the battlefield, someone's going to dispatch it immediately. Defend the llamas. Oh, that's a good... Yeah, I knew there was more to it than just feeding them. Get a hole in one. Yeah, you get a hole in one, obviously. Fluffy, yeah. Now Long March 5. Yep. Look cool as you eat a missile. Yeah, there you go. All right, so guys, that's the adapter and everything, but we're gonna have to put the capsule through testing. For one, I don't think this LES has really a lot of gumption. You know what I'm talking about? Now watch this. Now watch this drive. Overclock it? Well, you could overclock it, but the problem with overclocking it is that the thrust doesn't go. We're gonna have to do some type of pad abort test here. Okay, here's what we do. All right, I can make the prototype this stage anytime. That's the easy thing to fix and change. All right. So let's start testing some things here. All right, so I don't like using the abort action group. I'm not really that big of a fan. So three. Actually, you know what? Don't bind it to 3. Bind it to 4. Action group 4. So here, AG4, undock. Activate that. Check crew. Yeah. Five would be undock the node and pull the drogue chutes, and then 6 will deploy our mains. Okay, no Kerbals aboard, right? I don't think this is gonna get us high enough up in the air, but we'll test it. Four to 1 Toronto. Have a team high altitude halo open onto an high altitude high opening onto an objective, do their mission, then slip out to a field where these things landed to get out. Yeah, there could be some special ops stuff. 18 Alpha stuff going on with those things on Zonku. I suppose that makes sense. You know what doesn't make sense? Doing what I'm about to do. Please inflate! Please inflate! You remember that whole not high up enough thing? That. Not zero altitude capable. We need to build our own launch escape system with blackjack. They did inflate. I mean, all the action groups worked great, and the LES, to its credit, did poop the capsule out correctly. That's pretty good. Let's see that in an instant replay. No, I don't want to test it too much. It'd be higher up with the first stage. It needs to go higher up in the air, dude. Fine. We don't have anything better for testing right now. Let's just test it pooping out the cow. I put Kerbals in it again. Damn it. Damn it. Send it. What are you, out of your mind? Oh, wait. No, I didn't. There's no Kerbals aboard. Nice, it remembered. Sweet. Okay. And yeet! Oh balls, 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 oh balls! Oh, this shoots! Hey, that's better than before. My spine. My spine. You need the Soyuz grid fins. My leg. All right. Would that be survivable? You'd be alive, just not you wouldn't be doing very good. You wouldn't be my leg, you wouldn't be doing wouldn't be doing too well. You'd be unhappy. You'd probably need to go to the hospital. Can I do it again? Last time. Can you set the chute in the circumstances to deploy and inflate immediately? Yes, I do. How do you haul something like parachutes? Just put it on the side of the vehicle, Ghost Rider. And 3, 2, 1. Oh! Dead. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Where'd the escape system go? The main chutes did not inflate immediately. Your injury is not service related. Oh, too real, Jam. Jeez. Oh, my hat! All right. I'm going to have to... We need to do another science mission to Minmus. We got to do it. We have to unlock some things. Hey, Phil, you remember MLAS? Remember MLAS? This is so stupid. I'm wasting money at this point. So this is the thing. This is the thing. This was one of the prototypes for Orion, the MLAS. I forget what the M stands for. Something launch abort system. Anyway, with this, we should go up. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Boy. Really? Really? Huh. Max launch abort system. Yeah, they are, Solar. 2 shoots might not be enough, dudes. We might need a third. The asymmetric thrust out of the escape system is doing that. Yeah, I got you. The real launch abort towers have PVC, or how do they control it? The one on Orion, John, has it has RCS on it, but it's not RCS how you'd think. Here, I'll show you. I call it the flaming trash can. See? Nice little trash can, right? Hey, Zing, what's going on? No, RJ, not at all. Yeah, see? Isn't that nice? It's the flaming trash can. But they use that to steer the escape system. How does that work? I have no idea. Yeah, that's on the top of Orion's launch abort system. I mean, we could probably get away with doing something like that, with building something. But how would we modulate the thrust in the way that we're trying, like... I do not have Separatrons yet, guys. Yeah, I have Pollexes and kickbacks and stuff. So here, let's call Kerbal for the night. We're gonna switch over to Summer Car. Let's see what we need to farm more science out of Minmus. We need more. So what do we need? We need a separator. I need the Separatron. Ooh, the Might. How much thrust does that make out? Well, we could use those. I'd like those mini monoprop tanks if we could to help with the capsule. And that's only 90 science. Where is the separator motor? Oh, it's right there. Well, we have to do it. 90 and then 160. So we need 250. So we need 250 to pop those off. What else do we need? What was the big line item? The solar panel is 300, so that's 550 science. Science is not hard to get, is it? No, it's not too bad. Hey, look, it's the Raiders. What, a flaming pile of trash? Jeez. And yeah, we could also upgrade the stage if we want to. No, but we can do that tomorrow. So we're gonna need Did you get Alex socks? He's doing a series on engines right now. I don't know what that means, Ethereal, but that engine thing seems cool. Oh, technology connections. That guy. Dude, he posted a new video 2 days ago. And I haven't had time to watch it, guys. My YouTube backlog is ridiculous right now. I'm basically working from like 7 a.m. till about 11 p.m. like pretty much every day. Even the days that I'm late for stream, I'm doing something, man. You guys will understand why in good time. Yeah, technology connections is amazing. So we need to get these two right here. Oh, he did a thing on catalytic converters. That's what it was, dude. Yeah, technology connections is a G, man. That guy's cool. All right, so we need that. So 160 and 90, those are the two big ones. That's 250. That'll get me the separator motor. And that gets me the sep motor. That's what we need. He's doing a sock line with Hank Green's
Awesome Socks Club. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's neat, man. There was another thing. Oh, the solar panels. So we need 550 science tomorrow, guys. We need to do we need to get 550 science tomorrow before space news. All right. Cool. That's going to do it for part 8. Let's go play some summer car. Shall we? Just give me a second to get the racing rig out. Wait 1 second, dudes. Let's get the racing rig up. I gotta move the chair over here. You guys are gonna see behind the scenes here for a second. Oh no! Ugh. If you're watching this KSP VOD, you probably have no idea what's going on right now. So don't worry about it. I'm gonna jog the YouTube VOD here and we'll switch to another game. It's probably better to just go to the title screen and do this, but hey, whatever. Okay. Oh, this thing is so screwed. All right. All right, so I'm going to jog the VOD, and I will see you guys in a moment. Be right back.